Peggy 16.
You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good, for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out, you better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good, for goodness sake. You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Yes, he's on his way. He's got toys all over the sleigh. Santa is coming to town. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh, and every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Man, it doesn't show signs of stopping. And I brought me some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. And the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow and snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really grab me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Oh, the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Happy holiday, happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus is coming round. The Christmas snow is white on the ground. When old Santa gets into town, he'll be coming down the chimney down. He'll be coming down the chimney down. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus has got a toy for every good girl and good little boy. Santa's a great big bundle of joy when he's coming down the chimney down. When he's coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season, so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season, so hoop-dee-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney. Coming down the chimney. Coming down the chimney down. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. Happy holiday. While the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. Happy holiday. But baby, it's cold outside. But baby, it's cold outside. Been hoping that you'd drop in. I'll hold your hands, they're just like ice. Beautiful, what's your hurry? Listen to the fireplace roar. Beautiful, please don't hurry. Put some records on while I pull. But baby, it's bad out there. No cabs to be had out there. Your eyes are like starlight now. I'll take your hat, your hair looks swell. Mind if I move in closer? What's the sense of my pride? Baby, don't hold out. Baby, it's cold outside. Outside. But baby, it's cold outside. How lucky that you dropped in. Look out the window at the storm. Gosh, your lips look delicious. Waves upon a tropical shore. Gosh, your lips are delicious. Never such a blizzard before. But baby, you'd freeze out there. It's up to your knees out there. I thrill when you touch my hand. How can you do this thing to me? Think of my lifelong sorrow. If you caught pneumonia and I get over that old out. Baby, it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. Of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the tree tops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white.
Hello everyone. How are we doing on a Thursday? It's been a minute since I've streamed on a Thursday properly. Ah, I was choked. Ah, I was supposed to be smoother than that. Ah. Hi. I know usually I take Thursdays off, but considering my current situation and the fact that the Atlas Guide video is still in rewrites at the moment. I'm still working on it, don't you worry. I figured, hey, why not? We'll stream today. Because if it wasn't glaringly obvious in the Discord and also in the title, oh my fucking god, I want to get this fucking animation done. Oh my fucking Christ, I want to do more stuff with it. I want to I want to get through the boring bit. This is the boring part. We're at the boring part. This is the part where, like, I'm not animating anything anymore. I'm not drawing cool shit. I'm just doing boring shit that's, like, lame and I hate it. So, today, well, technically last night, I gotta pretext this a little bit. Last night, after stream, I did actually boot up Animate a little bit. And I worked a little bit more on the animation, just a tiny bit. I set up the random selection for the archer guy to be shooting. So I have that all set up. Hang on. Hold on. I'm responding to my mom. I have good news. I have very good news. Anyways, so, sorry, I was texting my mom. So, very good news, actually. We're going to take a gear shift because my mom just reminded me of it. So remember yesterday how I was bitching and complaining that I was like, goddamn, you know, everything was perfect for us to move. Everything was, like, going smoothly. Everything was right up the alley, and then somebody decided to fuck it up. Well, guess what? As of maybe 30 minutes ago, we have signed the lease to move in to Boston. That's right. We have a place. It is ours. And we get to move there on January 10th. So, a few things to go over. Because moving to Boston, moving in general, is going to shake up the channel a little bit. Obviously, during probably that week, let me double check. Which is the week of the 5th. So it's the second week into January. So the 1st is Thursday. So the 5th is on Monday. The 10th is that Saturday. So from Monday the 5th all the way up until roughly, I'm going to say Tuesday the 13th, I'm not going to be able to stream at all. We're going to be moving. I'm going to be moving stuff around, making sure everything works, making sure everything's okay. So, and everything's going to also be packed up. So obviously, computer's going to be away. All of my stuff is going to be, you know, away. And we're going to be dealing with moving back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, right? So, what this means is that, again, during that week, I won't be streaming. But when we come back on that Tuesday, do you guys know what comes out on January 13th? If you answered the Hightail beta, you'd be right. That is right. When we come back on Tuesday, the 13th of January, we will be returning with Hightail. Fuck yeah. We'll be playing that for the entire week, so long as, you know, there's enough content to suffice playing it for an entire week. And yeah. Now also, I have a small change. I have a very small change. So tomorrow, instead of us doing Monster Hunter, we're actually going to be playing Atlas again. Due to the fact that there is the $50, the 50%, not the $50, the 50% off, what is it? Sale. So I will be doing that for those who have not gotten the game yet and want to play along with us and do stuff like that. So then what that means is that Saturday, instead of Baldur's Gate, we will be doing Monster Hunter Saturday the whole day. Boom. So we'll get up early. We'll start streaming early. We'll do that for the whole day. Bada bing, bada boom. You know how it is. So moving things over just like a little bit of a day. Just for that. Just for the sake of, you know, Atlas going on sale. I think that's pretty great. I think everybody in the Discord has it. So... But, hang on. Again, sorry, texting my mom. But, that's all later. That comes tomorrow, that comes Saturday, that's Sunday, all that junk. Not today. Today is nose to grindstone for the next approximate 12 hours to get some shit fucking done. We have some work to do, we've got some music to listen to, and we're gonna have a good old fucking time. So, I don't think I got much else really to say. Besides, we gotta get that film done. I don't expect us to hit the point where, what is it? That we're gonna be like editing or even adding any sound effects just yet. Because we still have backgrounds to do. We still have 2 extra screens to do. Because we have the entirety of screen 4, and then we have screen 5, and then we have the boss screen. And then also on top of that, we have to go back through, do all the backgrounds, do all the effects that I want to do, and then also do the intro cutscene and ending cutscene. So we still have things to do. It's a lot, but we're gonna take it piece by piece and just get done what we can get done, which is my whole MO right now. So I think I'm gonna swap gears with music. I'm gonna pull up some Pseudo Regalia music instead because I feel like that's very fitting. And we are gonna get started. Give me 1 second to pull everything up. Bada bing. And Animate is open. Oh, I also, last night, I forgot to mention, not that it's super important, but I did go back through and I adjusted our friend who is over here, and I made him purple. He's now purple instead of blue. Look at him. There he goes. Shooting his little arrows that move really fast. Thank God this isn't a real game. You know what I might do? Because I can. Is go find this, the bolt, and just like make it a little bigger. There we go. Now my hope is that that looks a little cleaner. Patrick, what do you mean? This is... Patrick, what do you mean? We've listened to this for years at this point. Okay, so I want her... at least to hit... Is this her? That's not her. Where is she? There she is. And this is... foreground. I'm gonna label this as pillars. Background, rather. What do you mean you didn't know? We've been listening to it forever! You're messing up. Okay. So this is the fun part. Where's she? I gotta hide Archer. Here we go. Ren. Alright. So she's starting about there, so it's going to be 15 frames for her to move forward. Why don't I ever just put this on like a flat, regular frame? This is frame 50, so 65. Right here. She has made it there. And then we can have her do a jump. I'm gonna see if she can do a jump. Because if that's 65, that would be 80. No, she needs the full jump, I think. Yeah. That's gonna set it off a little bit. And she's gonna jump. And then we can have her start running again. That looks like not bad. From there, that's 97. So about here. Well. Scoot her over just a little bit. You still have the cat head. Alright, starting right here. This background gets to become the thing. So 122. Right here. Right here, I need her to jump. She would definitely get hit by that, so we're gonna move this back a little bit. Agenda hot piece, but you don't like how the cloth looks. That come out under the shoulder pad. Huh. I think I know what you mean. That's well more than 15 frames. It's gonna be 46. This. And she gets to land. There. She's only gonna run for a few frames, so I'll move her forward just a little bit. But then, like, right here, I need her to jump again. And then we can go right back into the run. Also, I can see her moving just like a little bit on that jump. Not like crazy. Just like a little... I'm gonna try and match this out over here. I doubt it's gonna actually take that long, but I want the distance to be right. I think I did set up... Yeah, I did. So here's the platform that he'll be at. So I just need her to get over there first. So she's about halfway. So another 15 frames from here is 201. Again, I'm trying to keep everything consistent with, like, timing-wise. So that I don't lose my mind. And so that things look, you know, again, consistent. Because you can't die. Yeah, I know what you mean. The cloth and the Jinda Hud. Like, I wish we had more dye channels for most of the armor and wilds. I wish we could just dye more things in general, to be fair. Hey, Sheba. See, that's all that matters, is as long as you look good. It gives you like a plus 15% 15% bonus to your damage. Kind of want her to get back up and then duck again. Grab this. Oh, not for that one, this one. Wait, she's on 3s. Keep it on 2s. That's better. And then right here, she can duck again. And back she goes to running. And 15 frames from here is 106. And right here she will jump. There. She will continue running. Actually, I don't think she will. I think I'll make her jump again. Good. Want her to scoot forward just a little bit with that. And then for another 15 frames from here on, that's 355. So here. I just realized what I was doing. I've been doing this wrong this whole time, but it's okay. It's looking okay. I've been moving it every 15 frames. I haven't been moving it every 12. It's supposed to be 12 frames. Because if I scroll down, each of these means 12 frames, not 15 frames. Oops. Well, you know what? That's okay. It's at least consistent for this section, so I'm okay with that. And it looks like I've been moving her an entire pillar every 15 frames, so I'm okay with that too. That it is. Oh, I just realized what I have to do. Because, this guy is supposed to be on this end platform here. I'm gonna delete him here. About there. Delete. 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 Bump, bump. So she makes it over to the platform pretty easily. Let's have our archer. I didn't need any of that, just this idle. If he's standing, this is right there. His foot is basically like halfway into that, so if anything, back him up a little bit. It's just that he's not following. Should try to make this follow it. I want him like right there. And then right here, I want him to start walking away. And I need him to kind of like walk off this way. So then he'll be a little off screen. So you see him appear, and then he walks off screen. Because then Elise is going to run up and chase after him. I'm going to say maybe about 30 frames from where she lands. So that's going to be 42. Get this all the way in. And then at the same time, Elise is going to be stifled a little bit to be moved all the way back here. does that look? Clear frames. Clear frames. So now we're left with our little space for her to fight our dude at. And I think what I'm just going to do is take the exact same... Oh, actually befitting. Fight music. I'm going to take the same pattern. But I'm just gonna move everything. Well, I need to do this basically. I'm just gonna click it and drag it. It's gonna go right there. I don't need to see all that. It's a lot of data I don't need. Your keyframe, all. Not keyframe. Bleh. Kind of want him to like swap around and be in an idle for a second. It's about half a second. Should be good. And then I want Al to idle as well. Hi. Hold on just one sec. Sorry about that. Puck came in to say hi. I'm gonna have her like move like all of like 2 inches before I have her jump. Do like a full jump. he doesn't even shoot yet. Uh-oh. I kind of want... Okay, that works. Get maybe like 2 more. Good, she lands, and then she can go into her little hups and yas. Bink, bonk, bink, bonk. Oh. I'll use some attacking. Clear frame. There we go. Bah! 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 I need her to jump again. She can get like another frame. Good job. Look at her. I'm actually just gonna this. Just 1 second. There we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, jump. Back to it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Crouch. How many times does she hit it? 1, 2, 3, 4, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, duck. Alright, I think I'll let her hit it twice more, and then it'll die. One, two. Cool. One, two. And she can stand normal. You owe me a beer. Why do you owe me a beer? Oh, shit. Alright, and then I'm gonna take this. Take this, take this, take this, take this. Modify, transform, flip horizontal. Just gonna. Ah. I see. Okay. I just want to make sure if I go back to the frame. What I think I'll do is I'll actually. I mean, I could just edit it back here, too. Select tool. That's okay. Yeah. Then it looks like he doesn't really have anywhere to go, so of course he's, like, she has to fight him here. And then I kind of want... I don't know, I haven't done it before, so I don't think I should. Nah, he's a full helmeted guy. I think he can have like a little bit of knockback. Nah, I think it's okay. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We go 2 in. Bonk, 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 bonk. In. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Duck. Bonk, bonk. Dead. Two, 1, 2, 1. 2, duck, 1, 2, dead. All right, let's grab his idol. We're gonna duplicate it. We're gonna call it Archer Death. I'm gonna go into it, delete everything over here. Clear frames. Remove frames. We're gonna up this maybe up by 2. And then we're gonna make everything except for hand and sword into a object or a tween. And now we're just gonna have things go fucking flying for fun. So the helmet, which is apparently not the helmet. No. Want to be able to grab the tween. I want to be able to grab that. Let me grab that. Do I have to zoom in super close to be able to handle that? Why don't you let me do these things, Adobe? There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Is that so hard? Let me select. There we go. See, that's all I want. Just want to be able to move them a little bit to give them just a little bit more of a boop when they like go flying. That's all I want, Adobe. Is that so much to ask? Apparently it is. And color effects alpha, set this to 50. Set all of these to 0. And then all of these to 100. Yep, okay. Now it looks like... Zero. 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 And 0. Blah, blah, blah. Perfect. Alright, now she's gonna be a little complex because I want her kind of like move back a little bit. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of what I want to happen next. 1 second. I gotta pull up my reference sheet. Oh, here you are. Have my little level plan. I don't know. I kind of feel like, as like, it's like, again, this is supposed to be a very short, very quick little like tutorial level kind of thing. I feel like I can just pit her against the knight. Like the last regular enemy that she would need to fight. I think I could just pit her up against one. Okay, I've got a good idea. No, I like that idea. It's a good idea. I like that. Okay. I'm gonna do exactly what I just said. So on screen 4, I'm now just gonna have her like cross all these paths a little bit. Maybe just do like 3. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm gonna have her do 3. And then the rest of these are gonna be connected and be a little thing. Okay, I like that. I like that idea. So now that she's here, I'm gonna have her kind of like slowly move back a little bit to... I want her back center screen. And then while that's also happening, do that, and then let her basically run all the way to the edge of this platform. And then I'm gonna have her do another little jumping puzzle. It's not really a puzzle, but all the same. So she'll run to about there. That's where the end is. And I'm gonna clear this frame, grab all those, clear all of those. I feel like she only needs half a jump for this one. That's what I'm gonna have her do. Okay, and then she lands, and then we'll let her run again. Oh my god. It doesn't seem to matter too much. So she's there. We'll have her run for 15 frames, which is 658 right here. Right here. I'm gonna have her do a full jump because that's how long it was working before. Frames from there is 71. Apparently she can land a little sooner. Right here, back to running. Set this on ones. Another 15 frames from here is 91. Right there. And then once again, she will... Have I been doing this? Have I been doing it like that? Or is that on dots? The jump is on the dot. Okay. We'll do that. Or that. Oh, okay, I gotta do it again. I do like this timing, though. It feels consistent. We'll have her run. The edge. And then we'll get that last jump. Jump, run, jump. And I think, okay, so what I was gonna do, what my brain was giving me, what my dumb, stupid little brain was thinking, was that what I'll do is this will be where she encounters the knight for the first time, so I should open his source. Knight source. Soldier source, calling it the night. Right. So I've got night walk. Nope. Night attack. Nope. Did I call it soldier? Did. Soldier attack 1. So he's attacking and he's walking. And he's idling. Okay. There's baby. Copy. Screen 4. Close up archer. Close up police. Paste. So I can delete both of those. Let's walk, idle, attack. That doesn't need to be there. Okay, he looks good. Top part. Looks good. Sword is fine, symbol's fine, thigh is okay, everything on his end looks good. So now we're gonna do new folder, knight. Everything besides symbol 1 needs to get sent in there. Boom. And then we'll also do another new folder, Z extras. And then we'll do his bicep, calf, cuirass, forearm, hand, not his walk, not his idle, shoulder, shoulder 2, soldier, yeah, that's his helmet, attack 1, no, top part, yes, sword, and thigh. Put it all in Z extras. The support hunters got you killed? Huh? How'd they manage that? Look at him. I think this is one of my favorites. This and the boss. You could tell I kind of figured out what I was actually doing at this point. Besides me having him drop his arms because I didn't want to animate those moving with the hands. Oh, you know what I would want? So I do want her to get hit twice while fighting this. And I'm not going to immediately heal her. So it'll add like a little bit of tension when we go into the big room. I never finished explaining the big room. So obviously I'm gonna have her encounter the knight at this point, right? So she's gonna encounter the knight now. Then what's gonna happen is she's gonna move screens, she's gonna enter the boss room. The boss is gonna be on a pedestal up top. And she's gonna go in there with 1 health. And then it's gonna be a swarm. So there's gonna be knights and there's gonna be archers. They both walk in from the sides. The knights will approach from both sides, coming at her, so she'll have to deal with those, while archers are shooting at both times. So she has to, like, basically navigate that whole thing while that's going on, defeat them, kind of survive, until the boss awakens by dropping the, like, summon swords across the arena. And then it'll destroy all of the minions. It itself will wake up. And then jump down. And then begin fighting Elise 1v1. And then that'll be the start of the boss fight. Not once, not twice, but 3 times when you're trying to charge / use the laser. The majority of them surrounded that area. Got Gog to use that one laser attack that caused the ground to turn to lava and erupt right next to you in a situation where you couldn't move fast by attack. Oh. Damn, the AI is really fucking you over, huh? Vorkson, I'm gonna do a bit. I don't want you to get offended. But Vorkson, do you need me to come help you? Or do you still want to solo it? Vorkson, do you need help? Do you need to get carried right now? Or do you just want to solo it? Because I can help you if you want. I'm doing a bit. We're animating still. I can't help you right now. Even if you wanted me to. Which I don't think you do. You should want to solo it. It's easily soloable. Shots fired! No, Vorkson should know that I'm doing a bit. I want to about here. Oh yeah, the fight isn't hard at all. It is just like a lot of holy fucking shit. That's what it really becomes. Is just a lot of that. Just like, oh my god, I could have fucking be fine. Why does this hate me so much? I think right there is a decent length. We've got to turn off the SOS flare. Ah. Um, 50 frames, 1, 2, 30 frames from now is going to be 790. It's certainly a send-off to Wilds as, like, the last title update. Again, like, I can't get over that. I'm kind of, like, upset that that's the case. Uh, 66. I want her to prep an attack. No, you know what I want? Because this isn't technically boss fight, but it's technically boss fight. I have been obsessed with this fucking song. Thank you. Try and get them to move. No, if she's gonna backdash, I need her to do it like here. Not the special move. Where is it? Lunge. Here we go. I want to see it so far. No, okay. I don't want her to backdash, I want her to turn and like run away a little bit. Just like a little bit. Hey Raymond. If this works the way that I want it to, it should work. That's the hope. Also, I need to open one of the other frames. I think it's screen 3. You can actually watch through screen 3 again. beautiful. Alright, so where does she do that again? Right here, these three. I can do that over here. Screen 4. F8. Let's call it Z backdash. Z backdash success. Look at that. Add that. Pop back. So where does she do it? Right here. How long was it in this one? This one she gets hurt as well. Is that 9 frames? That is 9 frames. That is 9 frames of being damaged. Okay, good to know. That is 5 frames. Right here. I actually really like how that looks. I need her to jump over it. That's what I need her to do right now. This isn't boss music. This is boss music. Even though technically this is, again, this isn't the boss, so. This was gonna be like another 9. This would be 15. So about there. Hey, Greek. Oh, they didn't? No, because like I was in the same boat as that, actually. Do you think it's worth it? Do you think it's worth playing it? I can work that in sometime next week, maybe. Now that everyone else has done it, so it's not like new. Oh, it's an absolutely. Train fight is fun. I like the sound of that, honestly. Oh, they finally fit. Okay. That makes me feel good. The one thing I don't like is seeing the gunbreaker changes. I don't like seeing nerfs like that. I don't know what kind of testing they were doing that made them see, like, look at gunbreaker and be like, we should change that. It's not a nerf? You do the attack. What? Did they make Gunbreaker like actually good now? Except they didn't give us Rough Divide. When are they gonna give us Rough Divide back? Give us Rough Divide back, and I'll play that class like until the end of time. What? I get to do my super long combo more? That actually sounds really good. I saw all the numbers get like tanked and I was like, no. My DPS tank. See, all I saw, to be fair, when Day posted the patch notes. God, that was so far ago. Tuesday was 2 days ago. What the fuck? How do we talk this much? Okay, yeah, okay, I see it. I just didn't read his follow-up. Because I saw the patch notes and the change. According to Day, playing the new Gunbreaker, it's not bad. Sure, my attacks do less damage, but I get more attacks and I can do a 1 minute burst instead of every 2 minutes. Definitely will take some getting used to, plus relearning my opener / rotation. Interesting. I see why I didn't pay attention to that. You have 2 charges of Gnashing Fang and Bloodfest is now on a 60-second cooldown. You use it every time you fire off numerous. Oh. Okay. Again, all they have to do is give us Rough Divide, and that class is like top fucking tier. But no, they gotta keep taking shit away from me. What is this? What was that? Alright, let's see. Boss music, that's for a boss. Like old boss music is what I'm thinking of mostly. Here I got. Now that the meta for raids is 2 Gunbreakers. It's going good, Diesel. It's going good. That's stupid. Doubles your cartridge gauge for... Oh! The visual effects are terrible. Makes the gauge flash piss gold for 30 seconds. Right here, it looks like it resets. Right here, it also gets hit. I'm gonna do something kind of cool. This is indeed Expedition 33. It's just that fucking good. Duplicate. Idle. Night 1 stunt. Now I'm gonna main it. Oh, there it is. Gunbreaker was always good. Get sent backwards, loser. Yeah. Well, give people 5 seconds. This one's a long one. They really did. I think she can cheese out an attack here, maybe. I don't like this. This is like this is somebody doing like a shitty fucking instrumental variant. We can do this though. Nah, she can't edge out an attack there.
Just give me the feeling, push my motor every day. Gas full of the throttle, push my engine all the way.
few steps. From hell.
Twisting, turning sideways. I can't take this pressure no more. Gotta love like a hurricane. And I got love. I got this love. I got my hurricane.
Love that song. Can I get... I have an idea. This one. Yeah, this one. I don't know if she's going to get an attack off before that goes through. We're about to find out. 3 frames earlier. Wait, how long have you had your cat for? I feel like you only have had it for like a month, right? Not even? About a month and a half? Right. I don't know what our cat's Noki's problem has been lately. She does this thing where she'll like hop up on the bed and just sit just out of reach. Just out of reach for us to be able to pet her. But she'll look at us like, you want to pet me so bad, don't you? Yeah, you really want to pet me. that means you have to move. And then we'll move to pet her and she'll be like, yeah, do what I fucking want. She's been extra ratty lately. I don't know what her problem's been. She used to like just come straight up and sit on my chest, right? And just kind of hang out. But lately she just hasn't wanted to do that. I don't know what her deal is. Well, I do know what her deal is. She just doesn't want to. Like a loser. Oh, even before I was home a lot more. She hasn't done it in like a month. She used to do it a lot when like Puck was out doing stuff, and I would sleep in here because she would probably have friends over. Usually she'll hop in here and be like, hello. She hasn't done that in a while.
I want the freedom of a cow. I want the freedom of a cow. I want the freedom of a cow. Earn infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbows that fake has a deeper word.
Okay.
I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Heaven if this is hell, I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of color.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Hold that faith that is made of steel.
All right, now we got to put together his death sequence. Sequence of death.
Wisdom, patience, empathy, kindness.
Yeah, that's fair.
Clarity. Break out, turn the key to a world untold. Life feeds the maze where the wind blows.
I don't know, cats are like a really good teller of like how well you actually handle consent. Dogs are usually like better pets for people that can't like they don't really have like good time with consent. They just like want attention when they want it, that kind of thing. Not that that's true for everyone, but that's why cats are like kind of pushy animals sometimes. It is very much like on the cat's terms of when they want to spend time with you. Which, depending on the kind of cat you get, might mean they never want to spend time with you. I think that's also why, in like, you know, a really like meta way, I very much am like a good example of a cat in my like regular life, because it's very rare for me to want to spend time with people, and it's usually like on my terms, And usually I do get kind of uppity if somebody's like, I'm gonna spend time with you even though you don't want me to. And I go, I don't like that. Again, I think, well, not again, but I think how I picked my persona was very smart, in line with my personality. I certainly will say I'm more of a cat than I am like a bunny or anything else. Not to turn, the conversation from actual animals to like personas, but even still. Alright, there we go. Lion, cat, all the same. The lion's just like extra flavoring, really. You're just big cat. They can get when a person's vibes are iffy. That's true, yeah. Dogs know when to be like cuddly to somebody. They're not always gonna be like balls of sunshine. And that's usually where, like, shitty owners kind of be like, well, my dog should love me. And it's like, well, you're a bit shit. Like, my dog, Jan, who was a giant fucking German Shepherd, huge German Shepherd. Very, very friendly dog. But he hated my dad, even though my dad's the one that trained him. Makes sense. I missed that dog. He was an absolute delight. Breakdown. Like right here, almost immediately right here, I kind of want to like it. No. Go. And he struts up, and all together. Well, I haven't done the damage effects for release yet. But that's okay. Look at her! She's learned! She understands! Something else. This one. That's funny. A dog's bark at them. Fuck dogs' judgment of character. I mean, if you embody a cat, it's pretty well known. All right. Hit. Backdash. Hit. Gets hit. Runs back. Jumps over. Hit. Where's that stab from earlier? Here it is. Give me 1 second. Alright, back. Sorry. Roommate had food dropped outside my door. Right there. And modify. Good. Hot. Same, oddly enough. I haven't like eaten anything today. That's my baby girl! Look at her! And now she can turn and leave. And we can get started on our final screen because I just combined two.
We'll fight until eternity. Come with me. We'll stand and fight together.
That makes me really happy.
Through our strength, we'll make a better day tomorrow. We shall never surrender. We shall never surrender. We shall never surrender.
It is, in fact, boss time. Just one more watch. Let's go! I'm gonna double that to another second. That's my girl. One more time. One more time. Just because it's kind of hype that we managed. Actually, I'm gonna save. Oh, it's my girl. I love her so much. Next up. Make sure it's saved. Paste. Need to brave the night. Good luck. God, he's so fucking cool. Oh my god. I mean, fitting? I think this one is. Yeah, this is the one I've listened to the most. Ooh. I'm just trying to make his intro like a little more interesting. It's too far. Shadow the Hedgehog, indeed. a good song. Dude, Crush 40 is good. I don't even like Sonic that much, but I like Crush 40. Alright, I need to, like, make up an arena. Oh, yeah. Fitting, very fitting music right now, if I'm being dead honest. Ooh. Ooh, it's got sounds. Ooh, does it attack now? Ooh. It's a vocal little fuck. Oh, you make several sounds. Very cool. Next month, definitely. Has to be. Come on. May just never... Fucking Mystic never escaping, like, Golden Boy mentality. Want to type stasis.
Midnight, feel the song of the night has sworn.
What you live to borrow, still a soul for a second chance. You know it's
There we go. Do I? Yeah, I do. Yeah, we do. We have to. It's Berserk. I need that to be like way the fuck out there. Hey, Gio. And dump it like there. And back we go. There we go. Where's my baby? There she is. It might get a little annoying as we move forward with things, but you know what? try that again. Slower. Hey Mario. How's it going? Hold on. I'm trying to pull back up the zoom for the camera so that I can have it do a camera move. But I don't have a window for the camera, which is strange. There's a way to bring back up the camera zoom. I just forget how. And I'm scared to hit remove camera. Oh no, it worked. That's all I wanted. Was that so bad? I shouldn't need to move the camera anymore during the rest of this sequence, but it might get a little obnoxious. Just because I kind of have to be using it as, like, the scaling tool. Figured this would take a little bit longer. There, okay. Same thing here. Remove motion between. I'm gonna try and line this up to be pretty close to each other so I know frame timings and junk. Yeah, we should be okay. I'm gonna hop in and I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna call it Boss Twinkle. There. Right here. Scoot it over a lot. There it goes. Look at it go. Trying to get like the. Gotta zoom in. Trying to do with this. I need this. Trying to keep this as clean for my own sanity as possible. It's getting so long now. But it's also like really obnoxious because it like starts sticking out behind my headphones. I need to like actually start wearing like a headband or something to keep it back. Where the fuck did he... What the shit? Why are you doing that? Like I said, I figured that this was going to get annoying. Here, we'll do, knight, right, archer, right, archer, left, knight, left. Go like that. What the fuck is that? Why is it? Eh. Hold on. We'll do this one again. see. He was not, in fact, in line with the ground. She'll fix that. No, it looks like it's doing that every time I move it. If I hide this... Have I just turned off the camera? I have a dumb idea that may or may not work. Just to make my life a little easier. I mean, now that everything's on screen... Right? Then we hide the camera. Everything that's white is on screen currently. That might just have to be the move. So I think like a solid 30? Yeah, this is good. And then hopefully this isn't as annoying to like move things around. Yeah, things go where I tell them to go. And then I'll have to swap on and off the camera to make sure that everything stays where it's meant to be. So I'll make sure that it works in theory once we put everything together. So like camera back on. Yep. They go where they're supposed to. So I'm gonna assume that it's gonna work. Adobe, don't let me down. Step one, we're gonna make sure we save though. Don't want another boss situation. within theory, this should work. I just need to add it to our background junk so it doesn't get in the way. Okay, good. Okay, good. All right, I wanted to make sure that was gonna work. All right. Actually, something I want to make sure of really, really quick. Jesus. Not what I needed. What I will do... Can I just get like a compilation? Perfect. This is exactly what I need. It's a whole mix of Expedition 33 music. Shit. Okay, these make sense because obviously they have to be shooting. I see. Maybe no one will notice. Maybe no one will notice. Unless I want to be an asshole and make the arrow move further, faster. Maybe it should move faster. Oh, I'm so sorry, Al. Oh, Al, the things I put you through. It does, in fact, cross. Okay, good. Still a little bit more, though. Yeah. But with it being a wider angle, I feel like it's okay. Alright, I'm gonna have a run at this guy. Don't need the extras. I'm looking at extras. That's what I'm doing. Alright, this is a lot to balance. They can meet basically here in like a second. So that's 1 second, 2 second, 3 second, 4 second, about here. About here. Oh, Al. Al, I'm begging for you right now, honey. No, right here. She has to jump. She has to, like, high jump. Oh, God. I'm like actually begging for her right now to survive. I'm like actually worried. Because I sent her into this with no health. So if she gets hit one time, she's dead. Right here. I need her to jump like now. Woo! She's stressing me the fuck out right now. I need this one to like shoot at her just as she ducks the other attack. Like, this is really mean. Ooh, she manages. Holy shit. Ah! It's actually so fucking stressful. Oh, she's so beautiful and talented. And then she jumps that one. Does she have enough time for the back? Oh no, I don't know if she does. If I'm nice to her. I don't control the outcome. This is like in real time, me figuring out, okay, this is when this is gonna happen. This thing needs to shoot. This thing's been standing for too long. All I know is that she has to work her way out of here and find openings. So we're working on that. If I don't know what's happening, y'all don't know what's happening. When y'all don't know what's happening, it's more interesting. I need her to backdash like now. Whew. Need to figure out where. There it is. She backdashes into a stop so that she can keep running. She ducks as the arrow goes above her head, jumps that arrow, lands just in time to backdash. That one's about to shoot at her again. Wait, do you guys think her forward stab is like enough of a duck to avoid like the shot? Cause she lowers her head. Is that a mechanic? Wyatt, love you. Hey. I was on you. I love you. Throwing off my groove again. Alright, so we're gonna have her do the lunge. I don't know. No, she recovers in time. No! Wait, does she actually recover in time to duck? Oh, she might recover in time to duck. I mean, it would be a mechanic, but it doesn't work right now. Send her flying back a little bit. Send her flying forward. Girl, duck! back hop, /. It wouldn't have the chance to do this attack because I'm gonna have her knock it back. There he is. So right as she hits it, which would be basically right there. Where's that? Yes. She ducks it. She's gonna have to jump it. Nah, maybe this one should finish its attack cycle. There, I can start walking there. Jump. Backdash, forward stab, duck. Just gonna have to jump. This is all over the fucking place right now. I'm gonna have her stay ducked for a little bit longer, and then jump. Full jump. I need her to get space. How does that all look so far? Okay. How many frames? Like a second. Take him like a second. Oh, it's like a super jump. Huh. Can she land this? Other way. Backdash. I want her to attack this guy. Okay, I do not want her to get domed. Right here. Poor girl. Duck. I have such a stupid fucking idea. I really hope this pans out the way I need it to. Oh, she has to high jump that into an immediate crouch. Actually, I think she can get like another hit in. I need her higher than that. I need her like there. Actually, you know what I can do? Super jump. Fighting game mechanic. I have a falling thing just for this. Regular. Do it regular. I make the rules, as you guys so kindly point out. we do it again? Oh, that's a down hit. Never mind. How does she get out of this? What? Actually, no. She does this. Frying pan, fire, all that junk. I have not been also keeping track of how many hits that she's had against certain enemies. Is how many... What's good though is that I can double check actually by going back and rewatching this. One, two, 3, 4, typically 5, 6, 7, shut up, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 hits. Jesus, those things are tanky. 15 hits. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoa. Yeah, I like you can't even like count normally anymore. Okay. How Here, I'm gonna... I'm gonna pin that so I know for later. Bada bing, bada boom. Just for my sake. So... how many times has she actually hit it? One, 2. This one's also at 2. This one's at 2. just got told that your beard makes you look like George R. R. Martin. Ooh. He's a good writer. That's all I'll say. I respect him a lot. I like a lot of his work. That's still all I'll say. Nah, it just means that the idea I had will work. I mean, Game of Thrones is, like, pretty good. Damn, I'm like impressed that we've hit it. Like, we've made it all the way to like another... I think I'm gonna have her survive until 40 seconds. And then I'm gonna have the swords drop down. Cause he'll be pissed. You want something done right, do it your fucking self. That's my girl! Jump. Right here. That's my girl! Get another hit in. Right here. Prep that backdash, baby! Prep that backdash, baby! Shusha! just need her to run for like 2 seconds. That is her name. And spelt right. Proud of you. Let's go! Woo! Every time there's like a really close call, it's like, ah! I need him to go. Okay, I need everyone to go back to idle after this guy shoots. Because then I'm going to have the swords all drop on them. And then I'm gonna use the same like VFX for the slashing to basically explode all of them. So then I don't have to like animate individual like destructions. I'll just like use it as a disappearing tactic. Whew. 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 Slap. 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 There's the arrow. Jump. High jump, high jump, high jump. High jump. I'm skirting by how much she can actually do. Alright, so... this guy over here, whenever he stands up, he needs to go back to neutral. This knight, also back to neutral. And then right here at the top of the hour, this guy. Yep, right there. This guy's good. Elise has landed. He goes back to idle. There we go. And then probably like right here-ish. Really like those to be a lot bigger. They look really small. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Right here. Not Elise. Higher. Taller. That's actually really good. Because now they show up at the top of the screen, and they drop directly into the ground. Dirty. The mention of George R.R. Martin and Elden Ring and also doing this again makes me want to play Elden Ring again. Because that's where I got these swords from, is Elden Ring. I really like the Carrion builds. I really like Carrion stuff. Ow. it's cool. Like, there's one build that I saw that I'm like, oh my, I really have to play it. Cause it's, fuck, what is it? It's a carry a knight build, but it uses the, like, that straight sword, like the rapier, that with its power attack casts spells. So you get like the regular sword, like the carrion short sword, but like, I don't know, that sword sounds cool to me because I like using both. Like, I want it at least to sit up there for a sec before they drop, just to look a little bit more like intimidating. So they're like also easier to read. See how that looks. All right, let's give it a watch all the way through. Hopefully this works out okay.
Fight again, under the blow of the pain. Time to fight, fight to win. Fight again, you mean fight for the win. It's time to fight, fight again, under the blow of the pain. Time to fight, fight to win. Fight again, you mean fight for the win.
Not bad. One more time. I want to make sure I'm checking all my boxes. Nice. All right, we can DC the camera again. Let's do like 40. That would be why. I see. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. is exactly what I needed. This music is exactly what we needed. I'm gonna put the knights and archers into their own folder. How long is this? 154 frames. There we go. Boss fight time. Boss fight time. Boss fight time. There he goes. Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool! Watch it again. He's so fucking cool! Okay. I'm excited. I'm like actually excited. I don't know what I want them to do. I guess he should probably close the distance. Ah! I forgot my own animations. He's like actually scary. Why does that freak out? Because I guess he should be going further than that. In actual practice, I don't think he needs the little dashies behind him. I don't think he needs it. Maybe he does. But instead of them like getting further from him, I think they should just stay next to him. Okay, there's the section back here. That should be good. That looks better. Is this actually the dual cut? There's no way. Oh, dual slash. I don't know why I read that as dual cast. His people need him. Back hop, back hop, back hop. Where's back hop? There it is. No, I moved Monster Hunter to Saturday because we're gonna play Atlas tomorrow. Just get out of there. many times has she hit it yet? I'm thinking it's gonna have like 30 hit points. So in this case, what is it? So once she crosses like 15 hits, it'll start doing the summon a sword effects too. And it'll start shooting the beams out of the sword as well. Is that over here? 'Cause I know I have the fireball. But I don't remember if I ever put the fireball into the thing. 'Cause I did this. Yeah, I don't think I ever did fireball separate. So I'll have to double back and check how many times she's actually hit it now. How many times? About 10 seconds. How long the fight's been going on for, by the by. Backdash, so that's 2. 1. So 3, 4. 5. 7. 8. 9. And then she'll riposte this one as well. So then she'll be up to 9. If I just did my math right. If I wasn't keeping track, somebody correct me, please. You know what I want?
There's a day when the courage comes out, say
His people need him.
Changes a life when we do something that no one else can.
And the path that we've taken will lead us one final stand.
There's a moment we'll make a decision not to cower and crash on the ground.
The moment we face our demons, our courage found. When we stand with friends, and we won't retreat, and we stand down dead, then the taste is sweet. I may fall, but not like this. It won't be by your hand. I may fall, not this place starts tonight. I may fall, bring it all. It's not enough to take me down. I may fall, I may fall, I may fall.
A little bit more time. Not what I wanted.
It happens every night. I watch my world ignite. If there's no waking from this nightmare, the stage is always set. The place I can't forget. The hidden eyes that I can feel My eyes are open wide. I'm racing to her side. There's nothing that I won't do for her. But this is not a dream. My mind repeats the scene. I can't forget it, and it's torture. That was before, but not anymore. I've left it behind. As much as I lost, once I'm across, I'll find. I found the strength to grow to so much more. A whisper to a roar. No more crying. It's time for me to soar. Feel like I'm finally unbroken. Feel like I'm back from the dead. My strike back and come, but it's growing out of my way 'cause I'm remember all too well my time of living hell. The night my enemy would conquer. But now I've been set free. Lived through the tragedy. You wish you killed me, now I'm stronger. I am the golden one who burns just like the sun. Next time we meet is your disaster. I'll bring the punishment. Your song will be lament. Revenge my happy ever after. My misery, my agony have taught me to find. The pain I went through left me with a newborn pride. I live my life like every day's the last. No living in the past. Best days
I don't have to keep dragging and dropping backdash.
feel like I'm finally unbroken. Feel like I'm back from the dead. My strike back and come, but it's growing out of my way 'cause I'm change my place in history. Today I'm gonna start a brand new life. Done with suffering, had enough of misery. Finally on a path that's heading somewhere bright. I feel a different kind of energy.
Back up for a sec here.
Kicking everything to overdrive. Switched on, revved up, turbo mode vitality.
So that's first move.
To believe that I feel so
2, 3, 4,
just watch me go, see me fly, don't look for answers.
5,
Why I can't explain the way I
7,
feel. I'm soaring like I never
8,
flying self-assured.
9,
Free. Yes, unhappy and I finally
10, 11, 12,
I looked in the mirror and I gotta say it's been a long, long time since I felt this
13, 14,
I'm just a bit surprised 'cause I feel just fine and
15. There it is.
I'm the sky.
16,
I might just touch the sky. Oh, but if I don't, I'll know that I dare with pride. Now I feel like wrong, and touch the sky. I feel the sense of possibilities. I could get addicted to that rush. Open doors and so much hope in front of me. Full of confidence, every
gosh.
chance crossed. My heart's electric, racing endlessly. Feeling like the stars have all aligned. Illuminate the darkness that was blinding me. Now I'm positive.
Feel less gamey in my fake video game film? Sure.
I will explode. You see me rise. You may not even recognize. I just can't wait for this to reveal. Exploring. Now I've opened up a door. Finding so much more in me. When I look inside, I'm liking what I see.
Yeah, like I'm really not looking for notes right now. I appreciate the thought though. But I kind of know what I'm doing. She actually doesn't get hit there. Teaching moment. Very mildly important teaching moment here. At least for the film. Duplicate. I'm gonna call it dual cast this time. Because now this is what we're gonna start using. So here, you zoom way the fuck out. Hate that it does this. We're gonna grab that fireball. Should be in extras. I never grabbed the fireball. It's a good thing the fireball's right here. Copy the fireball.
And you'll see
paste the fireball. Boss fireball. Move it to extras. He shoots the fireball. And then I want the fireball to get thinner.
Reign supreme in your dreams. You'll never make me bow. Kick my ass. I'm world class and super saiyan.
And then we're gonna start here, and we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go here. Less repeating. I want this to this to this to this. Didn't work the way I wanted it to, but that's okay. We live with these. And a 1 and a 2. Nah, we'll
Feel my fire, pyromaniac, my desire. Thought that you could see the truth. Till I just burned down the booth. Human Torch can't fuck with me. Johnny Blaze, suspect B. Strike him quick, lightning fast. Melt them bitches down to ash. Gasoline, kerosene. Strike a match, ignite the scene. Shit will never be the same.
They should.
Fury of my flame. Beg for mercy, it won't help. Embrace the ending you would do. See, you fucks will never learn. Now sit back and watch me burn.
Gone. How many frames is that? That's from 17, 32. 15. 15 frames total. So from 7, add 15, 22. Perfect. Now it should look like. Awesome. And that's for dual cast, I hope. Boss learning moment. Paste all of that, so it's just that one slash where it shoots the fireball. I'm gonna actually add it to Zextras. We can come back here, so it's gonna cut up for the perfect dodge. It's a little too perfect, actually. Ease up on that movement, girl.
Couldn't stand another minute. Couldn't bear another day without you in it. All of the joy that I had known for all my life was stripped away from me the minute that you died. To have you in my life was all I ever wanted, but now without you, I'm a soul forever haunted. Can't help but feel that I had taken you for
No,
granted.
I think she's gonna be smart, not do that, because that's like definitely a hit. I'm gonna go here. here. Slide back just a little bit. I'm gonna have her start running in the opposite direction. Well, learning moment. These extras.
I know you're broken down by anger and by sadness. You feel I left you in a world that's full of madness. Wish I could talk to you if only for a minute. Make you understand the reasons why I did it. I wanna tell you that you're all that ever mattered. Want you to know that for eternity I'm shattered. I tried so hard just to protect you, but I failed to. And in a prison of abandonment I jailed you. I never planned that I would leave you there alone. I was sure that I would see you when I made it back home. And all the times I swore that it would be okay. Now I'm nothing but a liar and it's thrown into the fray. This bedtime story ends with misery ever after. The pages are torn and there's no final chapter. I didn't have a choice, I did what I had to do. I made a sacrifice and forced a bigger sacrifice on you. I know you lived a nightmare. I caused you so much pain. But baby, please don't do what I did. I don't want you to waste your life in
Actually, yeah, it is supposed to be a catch. It's not supposed to be a duck. I could give her like a little panic crouch to be like, oh shit, that could have hit me. And then I want to jump. Right here. Up and away we go. His people need him. Okay, might be a good idea to start moving.
Children, family to full on display. Just like you to take the coward's way out. A book of lies with no replies. This giant tries your victory, no doubt. You knew the cruelest thing to say. Then ran away. Filled with spite and taunted. Like Judas Sarah plunges. Just a mindless weapon pointed at an enemy. A simple tool providing someone else with victory. Now that you crossed my battle line, it's time to blow your little mind. So my friend, I really must give you the credit. You achieved the goal. Perhaps the first time in your life you felt control. I'll never trust the same old same friendship has just gone off the game. Full of winners and losers, selfish abusers. You failed to fly, but somehow I'm to blame. If it's war that you want, then you got it. If it's pain, then I brought what you need. If it's true what you say, you're the best in the play. You won't believe it until you see it. When I kick your ass and look you in the eye, with a smile and a cheerful heart, I'll turn to you and wave goodbye.
A little bit of a slide. Back into another run, and I need her to start booking it the other way.
No one's gonna break your heart with you. No one in this world is ever gonna have the strength it takes, the force to make the proud to take you down. Ain't nobody doubting you but you. Ain't nobody who don't believe in your greatness. We see what your fate is. Your way.
Go
Just
to the other side with you.
the waiting is on. The pain you faced is no disgrace. You're made from all those scars. It's okay. In time you will grow, but that doesn't mean you're not already whole. Mistakes that you've made will stay in the past. Redemption is yours if you follow that path. Oh, just hold on, stay tight, be strong and take Picture if you can a younger you. Think about a little soul would feel if they could see you. There's no doubt their jaw would drop and say, oh wow, more than you would ever dreamed you'd be. But sometimes we get caught in the trap where we can't see our own strength and beauty. We're led astray. We cruel to ourselves and the glow fades away. All we see is what we're not. Why don't we fill our heads with doubt instead of joy for all we've got?
All right, I want to see it so far. We've done a lot of work so far, and I'm gonna save it. just to be safe.
It's okay. In time you will grow, but that doesn't mean you're not already whole. Mistakes that you've made will stay in the past. Redemption is yours if you follow that path. Oh, just hold on, stay tight, be strong and take steps.
It's so fucking cool. Oh, that's right. Hold on.
Here comes another nightmare, another fever dream. The horror just won't stop an endless stream. But this is not subconscious, we're not imagining. We're wide awake, this is reality. Our world lost without a soul. Losing
I like it.
control, not getting closer. Every day is just another dose of torture. Now we pay the cost, the race is lost.
Okay.
Nightmares are real life. Better cover up your eyes, my friend.
Pausing music. So we finished this. Good job, me. Finished screen 4. Well, I mean, we haven't finished screen 5, but we've gotten basically a minute and 15 seconds worth of animation just for screen 5. Screen 4 is sitting at just shy of another minute. Most of the other screens are anywhere from like 30 to 40 seconds long, which is also pretty good. So I think for time wise, you know, the amount that's going on is actually really good. It's not anything where it's like 13 minutes of this bullshit, and I will take it slowly once well, obviously, you know, I still have to do backgrounds and everything too. But I think as far as this is going, it's going super well. Here's the thing though, is I actually have like meat in the fridge that I have not cooked at all this week, and I want to cook it before it goes bad. So I'm going to do a little BRB, and I'm actually just going to go make food. And when I come back, we're going to watch a video together while I eat, and then afterwards, depending on how I'm feeling, we'll either keep going with more animation, or we'll go over and play a video game instead. One of the two. But for 5.5 hours straight of work, I feel like we've made really good progress. I think that we're now deep into the actual boss fight, which is fucking phenomenal. Because, you know, that I didn't think, like, as much as I was saying, like, yeah, I want to do it, like, I wasn't thinking I was going to be able to do it today, but getting to be able to put that together is going well. I think the next hang up is definitely going to be backgrounds, though. But we'll get there when we get there. And obviously, again, intro cutscene, outro cutscene, both of those need to like happen. And then we have one extra screen for Elise to use the upgraded sword, basically. So we still have things to do after the boss fight, plenty of things to do, plenty of things to work on. But frankly, I don't think those cutscenes should take more than a day. Each, so 2 days. So we'll probably work on that next week when I don't really have any other plans for anything else. So for right now, we're gonna go BRB. I'm gonna play some music, and we'll be back. Or I could Hassan and like fucking leave a video playing, but I don't want to do that. So here, we'll do this. Can I find just like that? Here we go. There you go. That's get like 30 minutes into the song. Okay. So I'll be right back. Give me like, I don't know, 10-ish minutes. I'll be back. Okay, never mind. I would like to cook, but alas, there are no clean bowls, which would have been fine. I can use a plate, but there's also no clean pans for me to cook from. Not even my pan. Like, I can't find my little pan. Oh, it's a little infuriating if I'm being 10,000% honest. Because I'm very uppity about how my pans are held, and one of them has been used, and I'm like, I don't cook like that. I don't, So, I guess that meat will have to wait another day to be cooked. Kinda sucks, but it's whatever. In the meantime, I'm just gonna make dumb financial decisions. Let's do that instead. Frankly, I've been getting good deals off of fucking Uber Eats lately. It's a little late, so. Let's see. And I do feel not great, so I think we're just gonna take a solid break from this for the rest of the night. I think we did really well. I think everything's looking good. I know you can't see it. I'm saving everything. Yes, to screen 3. What did I do in screen 3? Hope nothing. I hope I didn't do anything crazy in screen 3. Anyways, in the meantime, while we wait and I order food, we will watch a video. What video? Je ne sais pas. But figure that out in a second. Here, we'll do another Defunctland video because I like those. Hopefully you guys like them too.
On September 12th,
What a fucking intro! Holy shit!
President of Paramount Pictures, a 42-year-old executive named Michael Eisner, resigned from his position. He had been offered a new role at another notable entertainment company. What would be acknowledged today as the highest level at the most prominent media giant in the world, the CEO of the Walt Disney Company, at the time, was equivalent to the position of a captain on a sinking ship. Disney, for a multitude of reasons, was failing, and the company had just fended off a vicious takeover attempt a few months prior. The sinking ship elected Eisner as its new captain, but Eisner had no plans to sail on until it was submerged. He had much bigger ideas. He was going to dismantle the ship and build it again. In that spirit, he set to work revitalizing every aspect of the company. This included Disney's theme parks, namely Disneyland. The park had not had a major addition since 1979's Big Thunder Mountain Railroad, and 5 years after its debut, attendance was reflecting the lack of new attractions. There were various passion projects floating around in wet enterprises, mainly Discovery Bay, an ambitious expansion that was still on the drawing board and had stalled in progress. The lack of direction resulted in the park's attendance dropping nearly 20% in 4 years, going from 11.5 million people in 1980 to just 9.8 million people in 1984. With no new attractions on the way to boost attendance, the solution was fairly clear: produce more rides. But this would be one of the first times in Eisner's reign that he would demand those working for him go beyond the obvious answer. The solution wasn't just to build more attractions, but to build more exciting and thrilling rides. Attractions less like 1983's Pinocchio's Daring Journey, and more like Big Thunder Mountain. This meant that Eisner would be going after an entirely different demographic for the park. In the CEO's mind, Disneyland would always attract young children and by extension their parents, but what they couldn't attract is everyone in between. Being a family man himself, he wanted rides that someone like his teenage son, Breck, could enjoy. After taking a trip to Disneyland with his son, it was clear that the park had little to offer him. Wasting no time, Eisner began planting the seeds for thrilling attractions such as Star Tours and Splash Mountain. Eisner expected these rides to be built within a year or two, but he was displeased to hear that the production on attractions like the ones he was encouraging would take much longer. With Disneyland's attendance continuing to fall, he needed something much faster to drive in the young adult and teenage crowd. A guaranteed, quick, and cheap way to bring the youth of Southern California into Disneyland. Lucky for him, it was the 80s.
We're back. Sorry.
The 1980s saw
I don't want McDonald's because I got McDonald's the other night and I got sick from it.
Experience. Unlike the sock hops of the 50s, which encapsulated the spirit of a generation, the teens of the 1980s had a rougher edge to them, with innocence having a shorter lifespan.
I got Wendy's the other night. That also made me sick. So I think fast food is like off the table.
With more mature music,
when in reality that is all that kind of exists presently.
Workforce and divorce rates skyrocketed. With no infrastructure to accommodate these changes, the youth of the decade was pushed
Ooh, I
outside
could
of their
get a
parents' watchful eye
pizza.
and into
That
a new
sounds like a
world
good
catering
idea.
to the adolescent. The
Let's do
generational
that.
experience was the subject of countless coming-of-age films, and companies took notice of a seemingly new demographic to market toward. Theme parks especially saw the opportunity to attract the generation with an abundance of independence and free time. While thrill rides were appealing to teens, there wasn't any cheaper or easier way to bring in the youth of the day, later dubbed the MTV generation.
Get one of this item for free when this order you spend at least 9. What?
Had opened the
What?
largest teenage nightclub in Southern California.
I can get a free
the
Pete.
UK,
What?
In early 1984. And along with the Cloud9 ballroom,
I can get a
stopped
free
attracting the area's youth in droves.
custom
This
medium
was the exact type of
2-topping
attraction
12-inch
Disney
pizza
needed while they continued work on
for
Eisner's
free
elaborate
if
model
I spend $9.
Of course, Disney denied studios
Now, I don't know about
claims
y'all,
Cloud9
but
had
that
any
sounds
influence
fucking
on their plans for a
great.
teenage nightclub, insisting that it was a mere coincidence.
What?
In early 1985, Steve Carroll, the manager of Disneyland Show and Operations,
Dude,
sat
Uber
in a
Eats is
Chinese
like
restaurant,
the move.
brainstorming ideas to fulfill Eisner's decree.
Let's
He flipped over the postman
do-
in front of him, jotting down an idea for a teen nightclub at Disneyland.
All I have to
The
do
club
is
was to be
spend
called
$9.
Galaxy,
That's
and it would take
so
the place of the Tomorrowland
fucking
Space
easy.
Stage,
I can just
which was
do some
currently
loaded
showing
top
3D
shit.
film Magic Journeys. Carroll thought the space would be better used as
Damn
a
it.
sci-fi dance area for teens and young adults. Unfortunately, the space was earmarked for
I
one
can
of
do
Eisner's
two.
adult attractions, a new 3D film.
I know,
starring
right?
Michael
That does
Jackson
sound too
named
good to be
Captain
true.
EO.
I'm
This would transform the outdoor space
concerned
stage into an indoor
as to
4D
what
theater.
it
Despite
could
the
be.
roadblock, the idea of a teenage
Because
nightclub
technically
was well
all this
received,
means is that
probably
I just
because there
get
was already a proven model
like
right down the
a
street,
Coke
but regardless,
and
it
a
was the
tot,
perfect
and then
project
I
to
can
begin
get.
the revitalization of the parks.
Because it doesn't say I need to
Got
be a
work developing a
member.
nightclub for teens. In
And
order
it
to set
said,
the venue apart from the
like,
others in the area, the team designed the most
free with
high-tech
$9
club that could
purchase,
realistically
yeah.
build, relying on techniques
I'm not
typically
adding
used in
anything
large
to
concerts
it.
rather than
I
simple
want
discotheques. The club
chicken
was to
and
be named
bacon. Those are my 2
Videopolis, and
toppings.
it
That's
would
all I
utilize
want.
over 70 screens.
That's all I'm good
2
with.
large screens on either side of the main stage, with an array of smaller screens making up a mosaic throughout the rest of the stage.
Forkson, why are you...
These would display the many popular music videos of
Ace.
the day that the teens could view as they danced. The
Where'd that
venue,
come
which was
from?
to be 5,000 square feet, would also include seating.
There's
for
no...
1,500.
What
This
the
would allow
fuck?
Minneapolis
It's
to
like...
show stage
this is
shows
like
and
not
special
a... Like,
events
this
during
is
the day,
actually a
and
thing.
transformed
What?
into a high-tech dance club at night. The club was to have elaborate stage lighting and special effects, such as light sticks that projected simple images in a way that made them appear in 3D. Development on Videopolis began on February 14th, 1985.
How'd that happen?
Construction took place throughout the spring.
Where
The
did
site of
that
North
come
Fantasyland,
from?
an unused meadow near its
Small
home,
order
was
fee.
chosen
This
for the
fee is
construction
charged
site.
by the store to
This area
enable
would be a
delivery
perfect
of
place for
smaller
Videopolis
orders.
for a few reasons. One, it was at the very back of the park, so the music and teens would be separated from the rest of Disneyland's operations. Another
That's how they...
factor was its location
That's
was
how
right
they
next
get
to the
ya.
launch site for the nighttime fireworks show. This meant that when the fireworks were set off, they would explode
I see, I
directly
see, I
above the
see, I
dance
see.
floor. The only drawback
So
to the
they
location
have
was that Videopolis
a
was in
fee
Fantasyland. With its modern
that if
design and
anything is
fun
under
technology, Carroll was right, it would have
$16,
been a better fit for Tomorrowland. Again, this was at a time when
they consider it
Tomorrowland
like
had patriotic
a
nostalgia
small
based
payment
show,
fee. Okay,
America
so
Sings.
what can I
It was a
get
very
for
weird
$5 to
development
test if it's going to change how
Videopolis
much
was one of the
it
most
ends up
efficient
being?
Disneyland builds
What
in
can
the
I
park's
get?
history, and at the time, it was said to be the quickest from development to opening. It was labeled as the
I
100-day
I could.
miracle, as it took 100 days from the first developmental meeting to opening day. Although some Disney press releases
Oh,
stated
did I-
that it actually took 128.
Did I actually just go like,
Videopolis
fuck?
cost $3 million to build, and
God
to save
damn
money,
it.
used assets left over from the
Ace.
1984 Los Angeles
Shit.
Olympic Games.
God damn it.
On Saturday, June 22nd,
Ace.
1985, Videopolis
Ace.
opened its doors to the 14 to
damn it.
21-year-olds of Disneyland. 15 technicians, 3 rotating disc
What if I did
jockeys,
this?
and a cover band named Donna McDaniel and Network entertained the young adults throughout the night. A snack bar called Yums acted as the club's concession stand. Jim Wilson, a member working in food and beverages, was assigned the task of finding food items for
Okay,
Videopolis.
no, I get it. No, I get it.
All
No, I
Yums
get
would
it. No, I
serve
get it.
basic
No, I get it.
concessions
No, I get
such
it.
as
Okay.
popcorn and
Nah,
nachos.
the
Wilson would add
$22, the
one more
$22,
variety,
not
a
bad.
12-inch churro,
$22, not
two
bad.
churro cartoons
$22,
from
not bad.
Videopolis, and the snack would eventually spread throughout Disneyland.
$25,
becoming a staple of
$25
Disneyland.
total.
There would also be
That's
a
not bad.
merchandise stand.
That's not bad for what I just bought.
Sold
That would
Videopolis
usually run me like
t-shirts
close
and
to like
other
$30.
merchandise.
I'm gonna be real.
Videopolis even had
So I say,
their theme song.
I'm cool with that.
In its first few months of
I'm cool with that.
Videopolis became the subject
Oh,
of
and you know
national
what?
news.
I
In
also
September
still
of
have my
1980,
credit card.
Two gay men were dancing together at the Tomorrowland Terrace dance floor.
What?
Security guards, enforcing the park's ban on same-sex dancing, ejected them from the park.
What?
The men then sued Disneyland on grounds of discrimination. Disneyland claimed that they had had the rule since 1957, when the park officially allowed dancing. From
When
1955
the park
to
allowed
1957, it could
dancing.
be assumed dancing was outlawed at Disneyland. After they decided to legalize and regulate the act of dancing in their park, Disneyland put a strict ban on same-sex dancing. The two men violated this act in 1980, when they engaged in what was referred to as homosexual fast dancing. The reason for the rule was
What
apparently
is the
because
time
Disney
to
was
fucking
looking out
cue
for the
back
safety
into
of
this
park
fucking
guests,
video?
saying, quote, "We didn't want to have two women dancing and have some guy go out and hassle them." They also said it was a crowd control measure, and that if same-sex couples, platonic or not, were allowed to dance together, it would result in a larger, unsafe crowd.
What?
They also admitted that they were a family park that thought the, quote, alternative lifestyles would offend their guests, but it was mainly the safety thing. On June 29th, 1984, an Orange County judge
That's so
ordered
fucking
Disneyland
stupid.
to allow the two men to dance, as denying them
Yeah.
their right to dance would violate California's business discrimination policies. This was a huge win for the two men and no one else, because Disney claimed that all the court determined was that those two specific men should be allowed to dance, and if
Oh.
any other same-sex couples wished to participate in the party, they should lawyer up. Disneyland's lawyer said, quote, "We'll abide by the order, but it doesn't apply to others. If two other men show up tomorrow night to dance, Disneyland won't let them on the dance floor." The lawyer of the two men seemingly agreed with Disney's interpretation, also admitting that this didn't mean that any same-sex couple could dance, just this specific one. When Videopolis opened in the summer of 1985, many teens requested that Disney lift their ban on same-sex dancing. Disney obliged, and it became a huge news story, with
Whoa.
Videopolis at the center of it. Gay rights activists cheered the decision, believing that it was a huge step forward for Disney.
I don't think it
Disney
was-
shut that down pretty fast,
Yeah.
saying, quote, "Videopolis brings in a lot of teenaged kids, and we see a lot of situations where two girls come together and want to dance and ask to. We have always said no, but we changed our minds." Then they doubled down on their interpretation of the 1984 ruling, saying, quote, "Although we lost that, we only lost on removing those two men from the dancing area. We continue to enforce the policy until a month ago." Disney spun the lift on same-sex dancing as a necessary evil, because many teenagers are shy toward the opposite sex, so they might feel more comfortable dancing with a group of their friends, essentially shifting blame to the young adults' fears
Dude,
of
how
their
many
own
hoops do you have to jump through to
heterosexuality
stop
rather
like
than the
gay people
park's
from
own
dancing with
fear
each
of
other at
homosexuality.
Disney World?
A 15-year-old, Dominique, said on the subject, quote, "It's just as fun to dance with your friends as it is with a guy. We go dancing together a lot. There's nothing wrong with it." Completely missing the point, by design. Despite all of the semantics, homosexual fast dancing was finally allowed
Minnie
at
Mouse,
Disneyland.
Daisy Duck can dance
Homosexual
together.
slow dancing was another story. With the first round of Videotes, the name given to the teens visiting Videopolis, having experienced the club, reviews were coming in, and the consensus was that it was tubular. 18-year-old George said, quote, "The videos are sure hot and the live band is really great." 14-year-old Chris said, quote, "My friends are here. The lights are really weird." 15-year-old Shannon was more critical in her review, saying, quote, "They need some slow dances." 16-year-old Robert praised the new edition, explaining, quote, "I like the females here. There are lots of females.
Okay,
Throughout
he's on a list
1985,
now.
Videopolis attracted a group of regulars, and the venue seemed to be a huge success. When 18-year-old Fleur de Lis was asked whether she would rather ride Space
Hey,
Mountain
Smooth
or go to Videopolis, she scoffed, quote, "You can't dance on Space Mountain." In the summer of 1986, 17-year-old Gina said, quote, "I even broke my leg here running to the dance floor exactly a year ago today and spent New Year's here in a wheelchair." Despite the positive reviews from the teens, there were many outspoken critics of Videopolis and Disneyland's efforts to appeal to teenagers and young adults. Many came from worried parents who thought the new club would bring in a more rowdy crowd to a traditionally kid-oriented park. Others were concerned about the possibility of gang violence, which had been on the rise and had become a major focus of the media. The sudden growth in the use and distribution of crack cocaine, among other factors, led to a rapid rise in youth gangs and gang violence in the 1980s, and Southern California was at the epicenter of the growth. Typical gang members were between 14 and 20 years old.
Oh my god.
Also the target demographic.
Dude, how cool do you have to be to, like, be a
nightclubs that were
teenager in a
popping up
gang?
throughout the
That's
city.
pretty sick.
This led to issues as the youth gangs would claim certain nightclubs as part of their turf, and Knott's Berry Farm and Disneyland were not exempt. In July of 1985, weeks after Videopolis opened, Knott's Berry Farm's nightclubs were involved in a prominent altercation. Rival gangs encountered one another at Studio K and Cloud 9, and after leaving the park, a brawl involving 50 teenagers broke out. One Knott's employee had his facial bone shattered while trying to stop the fight. This was just a month after a grad night party at Six Flags Magic Mountain in Valencia ended with 21 gang members being arrested after 6 people were stabbed.
Holy
Disneyland
shit!
responded to these concerns by assuring guests that
How do you get
as
so
per
many
their
people?
dress code,
There are so
gang
many
members
bored
visiting
people in
the
the
park
in
would
like
have
the
to
early
remove their
90s,
colors,
80s.
and that their security detail would be put through police training to better assist if an altercation were to happen. Still, whether it was genuine concern or plain paranoia, many felt it was only a matter of time before a tragedy would occur at the park. Disney knew this was a concern going in, and on top of increasing security and supervision, they also implemented a series of decisions that, whether on purpose or not, helped keep the perceived rougher crowd of teens away. While one of Videopolis' main features was its showcasing of popular music videos, the technical director overseeing the club would make sure to cut away when any of the videos displayed inappropriate images by Disney standards. Cameras were placed throughout the club and would periodically show the teens dancing on the big screen, especially when an inappropriate section of a music video was coming up. They also avoided playing many of the controversial songs of the day. While this helped appease the minds of parents and keep the atmosphere Disney, it also made Videopolis uncool in the minds of the Southern California youth, especially compared to the more relaxed atmosphere of Studio K and Cloud 9 at Knott's.
Damn.
Another factor in
That
splitting
that
the
was just in a
Disneyland Knott's
YouTube video.
audience
Holy
was
shit.
Disney's pricing plan. A Videopolis pass was created, allowing teenagers admission to the park after 5 p.m. during the summer for $40, or around $95 today adjusted for inflation. This was a good deal when compared to the season pass at the time, which cost $85 or around $200 when adjusted for inflation.
Jesus
Knott's,
Christ!
on the other hand, charged teens $8 after 6 p.m. to encourage attendance at their nightclubs. While the Videopolis pass would be a better deal in the long run, the lump sum approach resulted in the less fortunate kids heading to Knott's. Without a per-night ticket, if a teen wanted to go to
like Santa
Videopolis
Hates Poor
without the
Kids,
pass,
that kind of
it
shit,
would
yeah.
cost them $15 for the adult passport, double the special ticket offered by Knott's. This resulted in a class divide between Disneyland's Videopolis and Knott's Berry Farm's Studio K and Cloud 9. The former would be looked at as the overly clean, whitewashed club for privileged kids, while the latter would be seen as a more diverse and hip hangout spot. This was the view from the eyes of the youth of the Los Angeles area, but from the eyes of Disneyland and its typical guests, Videopolis was far from the safe, family-friendly atmosphere guests expected from the park. Videopolis was essentially...
It has to be so weird to have gone to Disney World pre, like, Disney Renaissance. Isn't that weird? Like, that's a weird thing. Like, maybe just for me, because, like, I've gone so many times, and there's the Aladdin Land, there's all the different castles, like, Beauty and the Beast, there's all the overlays of all the different, like, modern characters, right? Once upon a time, they didn't really have that many IPs to, like, be dancing on. So, like, it has to be so weird to go, like, to Disney World, Disneyland in like the 80s to early 90s, right around the time that the Renaissance was happening, but not like after the fact where like in the early 2000s they started like renovating some of those parks to have those films included into them. You know what I mean? Like that's weird. That's really
Central,
weird.
And the North Fantasyland bathrooms were later cited as a prime hangout spot.
Oh!
Security was tight at Videopolis, but they seemed to be more focused on the dance floor. Conga lines were off limits at the club, and that rule
What?
was strictly enforced. For
Why?
some reason, though, security had no problem with allowing the occasional older guest to join the teens. 61-year-old Suzanne DiMuccio became known by the regulars as Dancing Mama.
Is
She visited
is
club
that the
almost every
evil
night.
witch just
When asked
throwing
why,
it
she
down?
explained, quote, "The kids love me. I come every week and dance all night long. It keeps me young." While many of the less-than-Mickey happenings at Videopolis were expected, one of the fears that parkgoers and parents had from its inception was tragically realized. Around 1 a.m. on March 8, 1987, two gangs of teenagers got into an altercation in the Disneyland parking lot after the park's closing.
Dude,
the two
just,
groups
like,
engaged
don't
in a
be in a
fistfight
gang.
before an 18-year-old pulled a gun and shot a 15-year-old boy 3 to 4 times in the back.
Damn.
Another 14-year-old boy, uninvolved in the fight, was hit by a stray bullet. Both victims were rushed to the hospital. The 14-year-old suffered minor injuries, but tragically, the 15-year-old
Didn't know
died.
she was
Hours
chill
later,
like that.
the murderer was arrested. It was Disneyland's second homicide, with the first taking place 6 years earlier when an 18-year-old was stabbed to death in Tomorrowland. Videopolis
what?
was blamed for attracting the gangs that led to the fight, although a direct connection was never reported. It was off-season for Videopolis at the time of the shooting, and unlike the summer, where every night was a non-stop dance party, Videopolis only acted as a dance club on Saturdays and some Sundays in the spring of 1987. The altercation took place after a Friday night at Disneyland, when Videopolis was not operating as a club. Still, Videopolis and the effort to bring in more teens to the park were believed to be the reasons for the gang's
Man
gravitation towards
arrested in
Disneyland,
assault on
although the entire
Disneyland's
situation
Mini.
could simply be a coincidence. Videopolis continued operation without change, even expanding its reach
Dude,
throughout
that
the
is
Walt
such
Disney
an
Company.
80s
In
logo.
1987, the Videopolis Cafe, a second nightclub for teens, was announced as part of a new nightclub district named Pleasure Island, planned for the Disney Village Marketplace at the Walt Disney World Resort in Orlando, Florida. On top of this,
Whatever
a television
happened to
show
that?
based off of Videopolis
Y'all
was created for
remember-
Disney Channel.
Y'all, of course you do. But like, do you guys like ever wonder what happened to like the zigzags and the triangles and like the circles and like the weird like wavy designs and shit? Like, what happened to that? Why was that like a thing? What's like the era definitive like notation of it? Like, what kind of art style is that for the time? Because it was everywhere, and then it stopped. But it didn't like necessarily fall out of fashion. It just kind of stopped happening. Maybe it was more like in tune with like kids, I guess,
Premiering in
because it was
1987,
towards like a lot
the
of
show
kids
was described
media.
as American Bandstand for Kids and featured host Randy Hamilton
Neon
accompanied by a
Sunset?
dancing
What is
crew
that?
of Videopolis regulars, including a young Mario Lopez. The show would
what?
see famous musical acts come by, including New Kids on the Block, Janet Jackson, and the Jets. This of course meant that the kids would have to interact with the big stars, and it was painful.
Oh, wait a minute, Patrick. Weren't you going to offer Pebbles a guided tour of Videopolis? Sure. Especially the dance floor part?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
in
you
case
guys are
Pebbles,
not great at
Patrick wants
improv.
to dance with you, is that all right?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The show would last until 1989, and a monthly show called Videopolis Star Tracks, which would follow musicians on and off stage, would air from 1987 to 1990. The 1987 and 1988 Disneyland State Fairs would use the Videopolis stage as a BMX course, and a show featuring Goofy and BMX group The Wizards of Rad was performed. In late 1987, Disneyland hosted a fundraiser to benefit the AIDS Project Los Angeles, resulting in thousands of gay people being openly
I
invited
just didn't
into
know
the
if
Magic Kingdom.
that's
Many
what it was
believe
called.
that Disney was doing this to distract from their past behavior, such as banning homosexual fast dancing.
Oh my
And
God,
Disney
stop
agreed,
fucking
saying they
banning
were
gays
hosting
from
it to,
dance. What's the
quote, "dismiss
problem?"
finally all that nonsense that happened in the past. Hilariously and sadly, around the same time, 3 gay UCLA students dancing at Disneyland were told by a security guard that they were not allowed to slow dance. They sued Disneyland for their right to engage in homosexual slow dancing, or as the security guard referred to it, touch dancing. The
Touch
3 settled out of court,
dancing.
with Disney admitting that the security guard violated their anti-discrimination policy. Finally, both homosexual fast dancing and homosexual slow dancing were allowed at the happiest place on Earth.
Oh, thank God.
In the summer of
Took 'em long
1988,
enough.
a railroad station was added near Videopolis, named the Videopolis Station, allowing those riding the Disneyland Railroad to hop off at Fantasyland. By this point, Videopolis was hosting night events for all ages, with some press reports promoting
I wouldn't
Videopolis
know
as
either.
an all-ages dance floor, possibly to calm the rowdy teenage crowd. In the summer of 1989, the Videopolis Cafe, renamed to Videopolis East, opened with the Pleasure Island nightclub district, the only non-adult club in the complex. Videopolis East
Actually,
boasted over
I don't know
170
much about
screens
Pleasure
and an
Island.
interactive game where computers allowed guests to control the lights and effects in the club.
What?
Videopolis East was the only club on Pleasure Island to
Like a
not serve
horrible
alcohol,
idea.
and it was open nightly from 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. In early November 1989, Disneyland announced that they were going to close Videopolis to make way for a musical stage show tribute to the works of Walt Disney, entitled One Man's Dream. The show, which had premiered the year prior in
Aww.
Tokyo Disneyland, was to celebrate the park's 35th anniversary.
Aww.
Disneyland management said that Videopolis might return after the show's run, but they were still deciding on its future. In the meantime, they told teens that they could join the rest of park goers for an all-ages dance party at the Tomorrowland Terrace dance floor. The regulars took this as the end of their favorite hangout spot, and the Videotes were right. Videopolis would close on
Can we
November
not
26,
call them Videotes?
1989,
That's such a
and
weird
never reopened
title.
for teens. The stage would continue to use the name Videopolis and would still sport its exceptionally 80s design, but only family shows would occupy the stage. Disney's official reason was to repurpose the space, but many speculated whether the gang incident and other issues with the teenagers contributed to the decision.
Isn't it weird that Captain Hook is like not a face character?
Suspicious that the sole reason for its closure was the addition of One Man's Dream, as the space had hosted 4 different stage
Isn't that
shows.
weird?
and
Like, I
countless
feel
special
like you
events
could
in
have
its
like a
4.5
Captain
years
Hook
of
kind of
operation.
character.
It is also possible that One Man's Dream was more elaborate than the other shows, and the stage and seating area was altered to accommodate it, no longer making the dance club possible at night while the show was performing. Some speculated that low attendance at Videopolis toward the end of its run was another factor in its closure. While Videopolis was closing, Studio K and Cloud9 were expanding, but the party wouldn't last much longer than Videopolis. Knott's Cool Teen Hangouts would close in 1991, just 2 years after Videopolis shut its doors. Videopolis East would continue to operate despite Videopolis' closure, but within Pleasure Island's first year of operation, Videopolis East was replaced with Cage, a nightclub for those over 18 or children accompanied by an adult. Videopolis East, like its West Coast counterpart, had attracted a consistent group of teenagers visiting the club, and unfortunately, also like its West Coast counterpart, had led to fights. In Videopolis East's case, a fight between 27 teenagers
is this what happened to third places? Is that kids just kept getting into fights and then they're like, let's not do that anymore?
Named Videopolis would open in Disneyland at Euro Disneyland in France. While it was rumored to also be a nightclub for youth before its debut, it would end up as simply a large theater for stage shows. Very interesting stage shows. Videopolis and Anaheim would host 4 additional shows after One Man's Dream, before the theater would be refurbished into the Fantasyland Theater in 1995. In 1993, the Videopolis train station had been renamed and rethemed to the Mickey's Toontown Train Depot with the Toontown expansion. The Fantasyland Theater is still operating today, currently showing the stage show Mickey and the Magical Map, as it has been for over 6 years.
We're gonna take you all the way back to 1985 and kick it off with Videopolis Dancer!
Videopolis did live to see one more day, on January 29th, 2020. When the Fantasyland Theater was transformed back into the nightclub for the Disneyland After Dark 80s Night event. The event even included a choreographed dance to the club's rocking theme.
That's a claim.
Perhaps Videopolis was destined to die before the start of the 90s. It was a concept born specifically from the teenage culture of the 80s, and it died with the decade. Videopolis, despite its
I didn't realize we were already at the end of the
was a
video.
huge
Holy shit.
success, drawing in thousands of teens on popular nights, and it, along with Eisner's other attractions, resulted in Disneyland's attendance reaching a high of 13 million in both 1987 and 1988, a 30% increase since Eisner took over. Videopolis is fondly remembered by its regular Videotes. Many lifelong friendships and even marriages began at Videopolis, and the MTV generation of the area still thinks of the teenage hangouts as the embodiment of the 80s, whether they were dancing at Studio K and Cloud9 or going to the top at Videopolis.
And we don't got that shit no more. Now we just got fucking garbage multiplayer games. God, I wish we could watch Gordon Ramsay. I like the females. There are a lot of females here, guy trying not to get busted for homosexual fast dancing. Garfield ride, sure. Who doesn't like Garfield, right? Right. A history of Garfield's nightmare. I don't like that tech. That hurt my eyes.
In the mid-19th century, in the northeastern region of the United States, there was a new pastime that people could not get enough of. Picnics. While picnics had been a French pastime for over a century, Americans did not begin to indulge in the practice until the early 1800s, and then it was almost exclusively for the upper class. By the mid-19th century, though, people of all means were packing a basket, finding a picturesque location, and sitting on a blanket to enjoy a meal. Maybe somebody would bring a guitar and play some tunes. Maybe some couples would sneak off for some alone time. Maybe some guy in a boat would row by to watch. Everyone loves a picnic. And for those living near Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, one of the most popular picnic locations was Kenny's Grove, a beautiful section of a farm owned by a man named Anthony Kenny. Located southeast of Pittsburgh in the Mifflin Township, Kenny's Grove was a popular picnic location with a beautiful view.
I would love to go to these places. Like unironically, like I love theme park stuff, but I hate going on rides.
The Monongahela Street Railways Company sought to create a picnic park at the end of their Mifflin streetcar line. The company leased land from the Kenny family and renamed the picnic area to Kennywood Park. This type of trolley park was common throughout the United States, and they were typically created to increase railway profits, especially on the weekends. As with many trolley parks, Kennywood Park would not remain a picnic park forever. In 1898, just a year after leasing the land, Monongahela added a dance pavilion, the casino building restaurant, and Kennywood's first ride, a carousel. The following year,
isn't that interesting that like amusement parks started because of like picnics?
New ride, named the Old Mill.
Because they're just like, oh hey, you know, here's like a park for people to come to and like have picnics out and about.
Slow-moving boat rides with no steep inclines or declines.
And here's like a little ride that you guys can go on if you want, like for kids.
By a mill. Old mills were best known for their significant indoor stretches that were most often in pitch-black darkness. This led many couples to take advantage of the dark portions for romance-related activity. leading to the old mill getting its more recognizable name, the Tunnel of Love. These seemed to sprout up all over the place in the late 19th and early 20th century, in World's Fairs, state fairs, trolley parks, and amusement parks. And their reputation soon became a marketing ploy, with more and more old mills receiving branding of a romantic or sexual nature.
Oh, just let people, you know,
was one of the first
hoinky-toinky in the back there.
It was
It's still
never
fine.
branded specifically as a Tunnel of Love, local couples found that it worked just the same. Kennywood's Old Mill would receive several themes and overlays during its first few years of operation.
Oh,
It
look
was
at those
first
like
themed to the
adult
ferry
children.
boats, then to the canals of Venice, and later to the Panama Canal, which at the time was an extremely topical theme as the actual Panama Canal had just debuted. After the Panama Canal theme, the Old Mill became the Rapids Gorge and then the Fairyland Floats again, before returning to its classic name, the Old Mill. In 1922, the ride underwent a refurbishment and received a new facade to appear more like a New England mill, and had its ride system overhauled and enlarged. Arguably the biggest change to the Old Mill in its early years would come after the ride caught on fire and burned to the ground, being rebuilt for the 1926 season and receiving new theming with comic supplement characters, including Happy Hooligan, the Katzenjammer Kids, and Jiggs and Maggie. In 1936, the Old Mill was redecorated again with 8 new theatrically lit pictures.
Old comics were something else.
During the season, the Old Mill received a renovation with new animations. The refurbishment featured 7 well-known characters from comic strips and cartoons, including Blondie, Popeye, the Lone Ranger, the Little King, Tarzan, Gulliver, and Little Henry. In 1957, the Old Mill was seen to a trip around the world. The comic characters were replaced with scenes of Hawaii, a kangaroo in Australia, a tiger in Asia, an elephant in Africa, and even Santa Claus in the North Pole.
I don't like the quality of those pictures. Those made that like look really liminal. I don't like that.
1 month before I started writing this video, although it sold for $2,300, which is more than I've ever spent on an animatronic monkey band. For the 1974 season, the Old Mill would receive its most significant thematic overhaul to date, becoming Hard-Headed Harold's horrendously humorous haunted hideaway. This re-theme sent riders through an Old West ghost town with comical and frightening scenes of skeletons placed throughout the ride. Some of these figures were animated, and sound effects were added to a few sections. This is the first version of the attraction that has been well documented, and it showcases the creative placement of the show scenes throughout the ride track. The Old Mill's middle section consists of 3 circles. In the center of these, outdoor show scenes were constructed, with parts of the tunnel being removed and replaced with fencing so guests could look outside. There are also 4 show buildings where dark ride scenes have been placed. Despite the creative theming of Hard-Headed Harold's horrendously humorous haunted hideaway, the Old Mill continued to be known for one thing. Kennywood's director of community and government relations put it best, explaining, quote, "It didn't matter what the theme was. Anyone who rode that ride in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, they were not on that ride to look at the scenes."
It's a place for cuddling and to sort of make out canoodle. You're a little bit
a
nervous about being
canoodle.
on the Old Mill with the girl the first time because you might end up getting slapped, but you also might end up getting, you know, a snuggle.
In 1984, the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette did a
Gayest
feature on the
straight
ride's
man I've ever
reputation
seen in
of
my life.
romance. When interviewed, 15-year-old Missy Stash said, quote, "Everyone goes in there and really goes at it. You should see. Some of the boats come out and there's nobody in them." 61-year-old Ellen Ammon, recalling her Old Mill trips from the 1930s, remembered that the boys would bring string onto the ride. In the dark portions, they would brush the string along the necks of girls to convince them that there were spiders and water snakes in the tunnels, in an effort to hold them close through their terror. Another common occurrence was seeing couples buttoning up their shirts while exiting the attraction. An uptick in romantic activity in the Old Mill was met with an increase in supervision from the park. Kennywood employees would be stationed at various points throughout the ride.
Hello, I'm
armed
here to
with a
jump
flashlight
scare
and
you.
a disapproving stare. They would rarely intervene if the activity was nothing more than a kiss, but for anything more than that, the young couples would be told to knock it off. At one point in the 1960s, Kennywood
Gotta get, like, a
employees
rubber
were given
hammer, just,
plastic
like,
bat
bonk.
and were instructed that if they saw the naked buttocks of
Whoa.
any rider, they were to smack them with the bat. This was very
I
effective.
was
and almost
kidding!
Always prompted the embarrassed couples to quickly redress themselves for the remainder of the journey. This solution was actually quite popular in Old Mills, as this photo from a different Tunnel of Love proves. Kennywood would later install cameras and a PA system so that employees could tell riders to stop their behavior without having to assault them in the dark. Hard-Headed
That
Harold's
sounds like a
horrendously
great
humorous
time,
haunted
though.
hideaway
I would love to
understandably
beat
dropped the
people up
alliterative name
in the dark
1992,
of a ride.
reverting
That
back
sounds
to the
odd.
Old
That sounds
Mill,
like my
but
dream
keeping
job.
The rest of the theming. As the Old Mill entered the 2000s, officially celebrating its 100th birthday, Kennywood was weighing the pros and cons of the ride. Due to its age and design, the attraction required a lot of maintenance and took up a significant amount of land at the park. Kennywood is well known for constantly building new attractions and creating new experiences to push locals to come back each season, so it was not out of the question to tear down the Old Mill and replace it with something more modern and thrilling. However, the management at Kennywood also cares deeply for the history of its park, and few, if any, wanted to see the park's oldest attraction torn down. So 100 years after its opening and 30 years after its last major refurbishment, a refresh of the Old Mill was on everyone's minds. Kennywood wanted to find a way to keep the historic ride in the park, but update it to appeal to modern audiences. And the answer to this would come in the form of a powerful cat, named Garfield.
Oh, I was gonna say Heathcliff.
Garfield is a comic strip written by cartoonist Jim Davis that debuted in 1976. The eponymous orange-tabby
Dude,
cat
old
means no
Garfield
introduction.
is something
The general
fucking
public
else.
is well aware of his love of lasagna, hatred of Mondays, and his trademark laziness. Garfield, along with his dorky owner John, John's naive dog Odie, and a cast of other recurring characters, quickly found their ways into the comic
Normal.
sections of newspapers across the country.
Did you guys ever
By
watch the
1982, strip was
Garfield, like,
appearing in
3D
over
Garfield
1,000
show
newspapers.
on Cartoon
Over the
Network?
next 2 decades,
And
as
the
comic book
movies?
character rose in popularity, Garfield
Weren't
would
those
spawn an
really weird?
unprecedented amount of merchandise and media, including toys, books, video games, TV specials, and much more.
At least
Despite
it's my
being
Garfield.
a household name and his face being on everything from tea kettles to lava lamps, he was noticeably absent in amusement parks. It seemed that every major park chain had a classic cartoon character as a mascot. Disney had Mickey Mouse and Friends. Universal had Woody Woodpecker. Cedar Fair had the Peanuts Gang. And Six Flags had the Looney Tunes.
What?
Garfield's omission from the medium was not lost on
Oh.
his creator. In 1988, when asked if Garfield would enter the theme park business, Davis said, quote, "I wouldn't touch it. Never." And that's the history of Garfield and theme parks. Wait, 8 years later, he changed his mind. Wonder why. In 1996, plans were announced for a 535-acre theme park to be located in Davis's home state of Indiana, near Indianapolis in Hendricks County. The project was named the Heartland Festival Entertainment Complex, and at the heart of the park would be Garfield's universe, a land dedicated to the character.
Jesus.
This would include a character carousel, Arbuckle's picnic coaster,
No.
a ride called Garfield's Extreme Adventure,
Nope.
an Odie tongue slide,
A
Irma's
what?
Diner, and Mama Leone's restaurant, which would serve, of course, lasagna. The park was planned
I
to
can't
open in
I can't
1997
imagine
and was a
amusement
joint
park
effort between the
lasagna would
Michigan
taste
Development
good.
Company and Davis's company, Paws Inc. The cost of the project was estimated to be $120
Dude,
million. By all accounts,
Okay, my goal, my drive, my everything is to one day make so much money that I myself can purchase Paws Inc. Because I want that name. I want that name for my own studio. Give that to me. Come on, it's perfect. But no, they had to take it first.
Davis was significantly involved.
I should
in
have
the
just
park's
been born
design,
sooner.
even going so far as to have a special Garfield theme park planning room, and even conceptualizing the more mundane aspects of the project, such as the garbage cans and restrooms. On top of the design,
I wouldn't put it past
contractors,
people.
Davis reached out to other amusement park operators to consult on the project during its early stages. This was when Davis first reached out to the Kennywood Entertainment Company, which owned 5 small parks in and around Pennsylvania, including Kennywood in West Mifflin. A year after the announcement, the opening date was pushed back to 1998. Despite significant utilities and groundwork being completed, the project struggled to find the remainder of its funding. The following year, the park rebranded to Garfield's Adventure America and scaled back on its plans, opting to construct and debut the Garfield area first, with the opening now planned for 1999. By this point, a significant number of Hendricks County residents opposed the project, even forming a group called Citizens Opposing Amusement Park, or COPE. The theme park was pushed back another year with a projected opening of 2000. In December of 1999, Kennywood officials attended the International...
It's also really weird how many... Like, I get it. Like, I do get it. Because, like, I've seen... Because I've gone... Like, the desolate area that is, like, within 10 minutes to even, like, 20 minutes of Disney World. It is tourist trapped after tourist trapped after tourist trap. It's, like, everywhere. So, like, I can understand locals being like, I kind of don't want to have a, amusement park in my backyard. Please and thank you. But at the same time, sometimes, wouldn't that be nice? Technically, we had an amusement park in our backyard back where I lived. We were maybe, like 20-ish minutes away from Cannonball Lake Park, which was like the largest park in the area for us, like up in north, as far as I know. Let me see if let me actually see if it has any accolades like that. Let me double check. Canopy Lake Park. Does it have temporarily closed? Oh yeah, it's winter. That's right. No, God, no. Oh. You guys want to see a park tour of my childhood park? Let's see how much it's changed. Picture in picture. Oh my god, chill. Okay, that Star Blaster, by the way, has been a thing since like my uncle was a kid. So like the 70s. Same fucking thing, has not changed. They got a log flume, Yankee Cannonball. That spinning thing, never been on it. The Birds, hated that ride, never went on it. Ice Jet, spinny thing, never go on it. Bunch of roller coasters, never been on it. Games, Lucky Ducks, I play Lucky Ducks. The little shoot the water, yeah, I do that. That fucking thing, God no. Hell no. Fuck off right now. Bumper cars, love bumper cars. I'm the best at bumper cars. Caterpillar, scary as fuck. Water slide, no, too fast. Nah. Carousel, maybe. That thing, old fucking like wooden roller coaster, no. Okay, but yeah, the Yankee Cannonball does have like the bridge that you can stand at to get splashed. I had a panic attack on that fucking ride. It was my first time ever on like anything that had a drop. I had never gone on one before, and I genuinely had a panic attack. Like I was freaking the fuck out. I wanted to jump out of that fucking log flume, let me tell you. And it was like one of the baby drops. It was horrible. It was a bad time. The food is gross. The food is gross. That food, that looks good. Oh no, no, they're playing that shit up. They don't do that. That star thing, nah, get me away from that. I've been on that sky ride like twice, and I hated it each time. But it's slow, but it's old. It's very scary. Is there? Do they have like any accolades? Heritage Trail jobs. Area hotels, really? Like people are gonna make a fucking day and a half to go over there? What the fuck? Plan? I guess they kind of don't. That's cool. We made the list? What's the list? 85 rides, games, and attractions. Fun for the whole family. Interactive park map. I want to see if my favorite ride when I was a kid is still there. They got the Star Blaster, Kittyland. Does not seem to be there. Sons of Liberty Tavern. Minuteman Clams. Does not take cash. They got... Yeah, they do Screamfest here. Apparently they have like a really good Screamfest. I don't know why this is like specifically themed around Screamfest though. Dance Hall Theater. Da Vinci's Dream. Oh yeah, that's the fucking scary swing ride. Get me the fuck off that. Psychodrome. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this little ride down here, the little carousel called the Autobahn. Yeah, I loved that as a kid, and that was like one of my favorite rides. Hang on. Is my order arriving now? I hope it is. There was another ride. It was another like carousel-y ride. That had like cars, but they had like little laser cannons on the top of them. So like while you're going around the like, you know, the carousel, you can be shooting the laser cannons. And I love that because I thought it was really cool. And then I wouldn't go on any fucking thing else. Like, no, the Mine of Lost Souls is fucking stupid. You go into like an ancient American mine and then you end up in Egypt. We don't know how we get there. You just kind of do. The entry place is kind of cool though. The junior sports cars. That's one of the ones where like you're driving the cars, but you're on a track. But like the car is on the track, and it's like, oh, you're kind of driving, but not really. Like I hate that. Taste of Screamfest. Again, everything is so geared towards Screamfest right now. But like, I guess it's probably like that because it was probably the last time they needed this up. Also, this ride, I know that this was like really important. Untamed, you can kind of see it here, but the way it works is that it is a straight up. Like I don't know how much. Let's Google that actually. Untamed. Where that? Canopy. Untamed. Come on. Holy shit. Here it is. Untamed is Cannibal Lake Park's newest roller coaster. Not really. It's been newest for a long fucking time. I remember my friend in elementary school rode it when it was like brand new. But it does that. 72 feet in the air. And then it drops you in like a dip. Like it extra dips you. You can kind of see it where it's like dip. Like, it's got an extra little bit of a whoop, and then into a fucking spiral. Like, not a spiral, but like a loop. Thank you. I'm good. I'm great. I'm fantastic. I never need to go near this. I don't even need to see this, frankly. You know, I think just seeing this picture and having the concept of what is very high up in the air and a dead straight down drop I'm fucking awesome. I'm so good.
National Association of Amusement Parks and Attractions Convention and Trade Show. It is here that they learned that Garfield was available to license. It seemed that while Garfield's Adventure America was in a state of limbo, Davis was looking to integrate.
But yeah,
the character elsewhere,
we basically
temporarily,
lived with an
and
amusement
Kennywood
park in our
Entertainment was reportedly
backyard.
one of his top choices, specifically the historic Kennywood Park as well as lake compounds in Connecticut.
All right, my food is
Jim
here. I'm gonna
Campbell,
run and grab
the
it.
spokesperson for Paws Inc., explained, quote, Jim liked the long histories of both parks, the family-friendly atmosphere, and the fact that they were picnic areas. Jim said the parks were a perfect fit for Garfield, who never met a picnic he didn't like. You didn't think that picnic stuff was gonna come back, did ya? An agreement was made between Kennywood and Paws Inc. for a 1-year licensing deal to have Garfield and Odie become the mascots of both Kennywood and Lake Compounds. This is despite the fact that Kennywood and Lake Compounds already had mascots. Kennywood had Kenny the Kangaroo, and Lake Compounds had Kyle the Crocodile. Both parks assured fans that Garfield and Odie would stand alongside the legacy characters and would not be replacing them. This integration in the Northeastern Park seemed to conflict with the appeal of Garfield's Adventure America in Indiana. However, it was revealed that the developers of the Indiana park only had the exclusive rights to the character within a 150-mile radius, and that Jim Davis and Paws Inc. had never financially invested in the park. The developers assured the public and their investors that Garfield's integration at Kennywood and Lake Compounds would not detract from the appeal of Garfield's Adventure America. But at this point, many were convinced that the park would never be built. Meanwhile, at the Kennywood parks,
Alrighty.
Garfield and Odie were
I got
fitting right
food.
in,
Hell yeah.
taking photos with guests, selling merchandise, and appearing in advertisements. The integration was successful enough that Kennywood and Paws Inc. extended their agreement, further cementing Garfield's presence in the parks. Kennywood's Kittyland would receive more Garfield theming, and in 2002, the first Garfield ride opened at Kennywood, named Garfield's Pounce Bounce, a kitty bounce tower made to look like a block of cheese, covered in mice, and adorned with a Garfield statue. As Garfield continued to increase his presence at Kennywood, the park in Indiana was finally canceled. The developer had been sued by one of its contractors for lack of payment, and not long after this, it was revealed that the park owed $166,000
I made a mistake.
in back taxes. The park was soon foreclosed
I
on,
just
and
got the
development
pizza and
company
immediately
filed
put it
for
in my mouth.
bankruptcy. By 2003, the project was dead and the county was redistricting the land where the park would have sat. Despite the failure of the park, Davis was still passionate about Garfield's presence in theme parks. And since he and his company already had a successful relationship with Kennywood, it only made sense
Here
to
we
go
go
all
with the
in
dark
on
ride.
the Pennsylvania park. It was time for Garfield to get his own dark ride. It was at this point that the history of the Old Mill and the history of Garfield collided. Davis and Paws Inc. wanted a Garfield dark ride, and Kennywood wanted to retheme the Old Mill. The timing was perfect, and even better, Kennywood already had a designer in mind. Larry Kirshner, the owner of the haunted house design firm Halloween Productions, had recently installed
Dude, I have a
attraction at
cat's. I
Kennywood, telling park
unironically have a
management that
cat's
if there ever
tongue.
came an opportunity to design a dark ride, Kirshner and Halloween Productions wanted in. Kirshner recalled wanting to design a dark ride so bad that he would almost do it for free. When the Garfield Old Mill retheme was discussed, Kennywood reached out to Kirshner, who happily accepted the job. Kirshner's plans for the attraction included animatronics and 3D effects, and his background in haunted houses would lead him to pitch a Garfield ride with horror and comedy aspects, not dissimilar to the Old Mill's Hard-Headed Harold theming. However, Kirshner's plans were too ambitious. He recalled, quote, "We wanted to make it look like a billboard smashes open and there's a Frankenstein food character, and then we squirt them all with water. I wanted to do other CGI effects so it wasn't so static and so the characters were interacting with them." Obviously, big effects like this were difficult to achieve in the retheme's limited budget, but the team ran into another issue entirely. Kennywood officials explained to Kirshner and Halloween Productions that, quote, "We can't make it too
But
great.
pizza
because
is
too
really
many
good,
people
actually.
would want to ride it. It has a pretty limited capacity since it's a boat ride." Pete McEnany, the general manager of Kennywood Entertainment, remembered, quote,
tots look
"One of the
extra
things
good."
we had to do was not make it too spectacular because it doesn't have a high capacity. So with a small budget and an explicit directive to make the ride no better than good, the team marched forward. Kirshner imagined guests riding through the Old Mill as though they were riding through a Garfield book. The premise for the ride was that Garfield was having a nightmare, which would give the team an excuse to incorporate horror elements and retain some of the dark portions. One point of contention in the ride's history was the involvement of Jim Davis and Paws Inc. While Davis certainly wanted the ride to be built and approved it, there is a dispute as to how involved he was in the creative process. McEnany recalled that Davis wrote the script for the ride and drew the concept art, but Kirshner recalled, quote, "We did 20 or 30 drawings. He didn't do anything. I never talked to Jim Davis. The biggest thing was he or someone gave us some Garfield books and then we had to figure out which story we wanted to tell." Despite the obstacles, Kirshner and Halloween Productions were able to pull off a substantial retheme to the old mill, resulting in the most elaborate overlay in the ride's 103-year-old history. How this version would be
just
received
Domino's.
by the public, though, was still
That's the only
uncertain.
place that's open at this time of night. My favorite pizza
On May
place is
1st,
closed right now.
2004, Kennywood opened for the season with a brand new attraction, Garfield's Nightmare. The retheme to the old mill was dedicated with a small ceremony, at which Garfield and Odie took their first ride. Kenny the Kangaroo was also in attendance, although he could not fit into the boat with the other characters. Guests entered the attraction under the large signage, twisting around an outdoor queue with the familiar Old Mill show building intact. With a small adjustment, in the window of the mill house, a frightened Garfield could be seen inside as the shutters opened and closed. While waiting in line, riders viewed TV screens that explained the history of the ride and featured clips of Garfield. As guests entered the loading area, they were surprisingly handed 3D glasses to wear on the attraction. After riders loaded into their boat, they would take a left turn, passing a guard station revealing that the ride was covered in cameras. Reportedly, this was intentionally put in plain sight as another deterrent for romantic activity. As guests climbed a short lift hill, they heard a mysterious booming voice.
This is the most frightening adventure you will ever be on. Unless you have cheese. I like cheese. So give me some cheese and
Enjoy your ride.
After a right turn, guests went down a passageway covered in glowing advertisements.
I don't
for
want to
PepsiCo
drop.
products, which was unsurprisingly Kennywood's food and drink vendor.
What?
This was also the first of many black.
I don't want to drop in my Garfield
and the walls
ride.
were
What the fuck?
splattered with fluorescent material, which was definitely added by Halloween Productions during the refurbishment and was not the result of 103 years of bad aim. This is also where the 3D glasses came into play. Rather than being a stereoscopic 3D effect in which two images are made into one to simulate depth, Garfield's Nightmare used chroma depth, which diffracts colors through a holographic film. This results in certain colors popping into the foreground while others are pushed into the background. The warm colors, red, orange, and yellow, are the
we had those at a scare night that me and Puck went to back when we first started dating. And I was good with it for a while until we got to the spinning room. The second we hit that, I was like, nope. I'm gonna eat shit and die.
the ones pulled forward, while blue, indigo, and violet are pushed back. This effect works best with bright primary and secondary colors, which inadvertently gave the ride a distinct color scheme. The chroma depth effect is commonly used in haunted houses, and Kirshner and his team are industry leaders in the style. A benefit of the style is
really
that unlike stereoscopic 3D, riders could view the ride without glasses, and would not have the ghosting effect seen when watching a polarized or anaglyph 3D setup without glasses. A nice, possible coincidence was that Garfield was famously orange, so the character would always pop to the foreground, while the background and other characters in the ride would be painted with blue or green colors. If you'd like to try this out for yourself, you can find cheap chroma depth glasses online and watch a POV of the ride with the brightness turned all the way up. It's just like the real thing. After the product placement tunnel, riders encounter their first Garfield strip, which depicts Garfield falling asleep after a big meal, thus beginning his nightmare. The strips appearing in the ride were previously released Garfield strips and not created specifically for the attraction. After this, guests enter the first scene, in which Garfield's messy house begins to come alive, with the door swinging open and shut. Garfield's voice plays overhead, repeating,
I never met an ice cream truck I didn't like.
Another strip depicted Garfield depressed that he couldn't catch the ice cream truck. In the next scene, the ice cream truck finally appears, but in a twist, the truck, driven by ice cream cones, is chasing after Garfield. Another strip depicted Garfield scaring the mailman, a running gag in the comics. The next scene shows the mailman smiling as an angry dog opens and closes its jaws.
Ew.
The next strip features another running gag from the comics, in which Garfield torments spiders. Predictably, the next scene is of a large spider tormenting Garfield. This pattern continues with another running gag, Garfield eating a fish in a fishbowl, followed by a scene of a fish eating Garfield. The most terrifying part of the ride thus far is arguably this chair. While not explicitly referenced in the ride, another running gag from the comic strip is Garfield using John's chair as a scratching post, and it appears that this chair, while not getting direct revenge on Garfield, is having a great time watching. The next scene shows Garfield's vet Liz holding a giant needle, with Garfield tied up by a rope, held by an Igor-type character. The needle would blow a puff of air onto riders.
I figured
Another
it would.
strip depicts
It looks
Garfield
like it
attacking
would.
the pizza delivery man, and the next scene shows the pizza delivery man and evil pizza boxes attacking Garfield. The next strip and scene is a break from form. The strip depicts Garfield mentioning that he's going to the kitchen, with a depressed-looking John saying nothing. The next scene is one of the most difficult to decipher. On the right side of the boat, the appliances in the kitchen have come to life in menacing fashion, while boxes of lasagna have formed a kick line on the table. On the left side of the boat, a terrified Garfield is surrounded by an evil-looking John and a monstrous Odie, who appears to have torn off his long tongue and wrapped it around his body like a coat. There is also a zombie hot dog monster strapped to a table wearing sunglasses.
I don't know if I really like
the
the
final
pizza.
strip and scene shows John asking Garfield to catch mice, which Garfield refuses to do.
It was good for a minute,
In the
but,
comic
like,
strip, Garfield will eat just about anything
Crust
besides
tastes
mice.
weird.
Despite this, in Garfield's nightmare, the mice still want revenge on him, cooking up a cat stew. As the ride nears its end, the characters that were tormenting Garfield moments ago are now lined up, smiling as the boat passes. Garfield's voice instructs guests that a photo op is coming up.
Oh yeah, got a photo opportunity coming up. Doesn't get any better than that.
The mouse from the beginning of the ride instructs guests to smile as a large camera is clearly placed so that guests may pose for the picture. As guests reach the end of the ride, a final strip appears on the wall. Garfield says, quote, "What a great ride. It was kinda scary, but it's over now," while the creatures from the ride follow close behind. This appears to be the only Garfield strip created specifically for the attraction. Garfield's Nightmare was drastically different than the old mill Kennywood regulars were used to, and any significant change would have its detractors. However, Garfield's Nightmare almost immediately developed a cult of hatred among
DeviantArt user
with many
Skylar
citing
Watson,
its cheap
okay.
effects, product placement, and overall bizarre nature. It was too scary for many children, and too Garfield for many adults. For longtime Kennywood fans, it felt like a betrayal of the historic old mill. But in all fairness, they probably just weren't around for the 1920s version that featured Jiggs and Maggie, the Garfield and Odie of the 20s. As far as a Garfield ride goes, it successfully featured many classic characters and famous scenarios from the comics, and the original art that Kirshner and his team created for the ride looked like it was pulled straight out of a Garfield strip. Despite the low budget, the attraction featured solid gags and some terrifying imagery. But who cares what Kennywood regulars, Garfield fans, or even children think? The real demographic that matters is the one that gave the old mill its century-long reputation: young couples. In a Pittsburgh Post-Gazette report before the ride's opening, Kennywood officials assured fans that, quote, "We haven't messed with what made the old mill," which the Gazette took to mean that, quote, "Couples will still be able to find a suitable spot along the way to, exchange pleasantries." This persistent mentioning in official media of the ride's reputation as a love tunnel sent me down a rabbit hole that I could not have anticipated. Full disclosure for anyone that is not aware, every amusement park ride you have ever been on or will ever go on has been the setting for some funny business, whether it's at your local amusement park or at Walt Disney World. If you can be seated within arm's reach of another person, someone has found a way to do something on that ride. I talk about amusement park rides all the time, and I never mention this, because it's never notable. It's just a given. However, in all of my research, I have never come
I wonder
across a
what kind of
ride in
stories
which major
Spiral has.
publications, journalists have reported consistently, constantly, on a ride's reputation like the old mill at Kennywood. I found a newspaper article from 1934 talking about how the ride is a great spot for couples, and the 1984 article in which couples were interviewed about their romantic activity pushed me over the edge. Not what I meant. After hearing mention that sometimes boats would pull into the station with no one inside, I knew that I had to go deeper. Dang it, look, if you're just interested in the physical history of amusement park rides, and you don't care about the culture attached to the old mill, I'd recommend skipping to this time code.
Nah,
For
we
those
watched this
remaining, there was a significant amount of documentation as to how Kennywood attempted to police young lovers on the ride, but little was known on how these riders were able to accomplish some of the feats that they were boasting about. Were these legends true, or were they fiction? In the name of research, I tweeted the following: have you or someone you know ever made out or made love in the Old Mill Dark Ride at Kennywood Amusement Park? If so, please email your story to imadeloveintheoldmill@defunctland.com. I followed up this tweet clarifying that I didn't want details of the activity, I wanted to know where in the ride people jumped out. And either no one saw this reply or they didn't care, because I did receive many emails, and most of them contained graphic detailing of activities that took place in the old mill. To borrow a bit of Pittsburghese, yins are nasty. Of the 56 messages I received, only 3 were obviously fake, and the vast majority contained details far too specific to be made up, mentioning school trips or special events that I verified were accurate. I'm not going to share any of these and assert that they are 100% true, but here are a few of the more interesting submissions with redacted bits for anonymity and appropriateness. Feel free to pause and read at your own pace.
Shit, I gotta read them.
Any of these and assert that they are 100% true, but here are a few of the more interesting submissions with redacted bits for anonymity and appropriateness. Feel free to pause and read at your own pace.
So you were looking for stories, but while we didn't blank, me and my partner made sweet, passionate gay kisses on the old mill because it was dark and the skeletons were kind of cute, to be honest. Hello, Mr. Defunct. My name is Blank, and I am 48 years old. I don't normally share things like this, but I like your vids, and your recent tweet was surprisingly relevant to me, LOL. My lover, ex-husband, don't marry your assistant manager from your first-time summer job, Jesus, and I went through the line normally. But as more and more people began to get packed into the line, my downstairs got as slippery as a log jammer. We were subtle grinding in the line. It was shaded by this point, so we weren't in the spotlight, so to speak. We played handsy hotsy totsy on the actual ride. And let me tell you that even though my ex-husband was a general disappointment in life, Garfield and I were both screaming by the end of that ride. Thank you for reading. This was back when it was Garfield theme. Hope that's what you wanted. I was maybe 14 years old and on the ride with my dad, visiting the park to celebrate his recovery from a recent surgery. Oh boy. The 2 older teens in the boat in front of us were making out passionately, yes, on the Garfield ride. I'd never witnessed such graphic kissing despite only seeing their silhouettes. There was noises, but I couldn't be sure if it was them or the ride, because wet slapping could have just been them or the nasty boat water, you know? My dad grumbled the whole time, but didn't say anything, and it was so painfully awkward. Anyway, that was the last vacation I went on with my dad before he died, so I hope they enjoyed themselves. Fuck! She's like a 50-year-old woman, okay? She's gotta throw out that slang a little bit. Hi. This is no way related to lovemaking, although I guess some people are into it. When I was about 10 or so on Kennywood, day, my friend was in the boat in front of us, and at the time we were big into aerial dumps, which is exactly what it sounds like. Shitting from the highest, I can only imagine. Highest area you possibly could. Trees were commonly used as was standing on the lid of the toilet seat. Well, no parents were around, and sure enough, my friend stood up on the ride, screamed aerial dump, and took a big right into the water. I'm still disgusted by that ride to this day. Things I've done in Garfield's Nightmare. Made out with 2 different people, was blanked and felt blank. Oh god. Hi there! Hope this helps!
In the end, the email submissions did provide a few interesting insights. First, smart couples would come in packs, try to space out their boat departures as best they could from other riders, and then run their hands on either side of the boat to slow their motion, thus extending the ride and their time in the dark. Second, there are at least 2 people who claim to know someone that was conceived on this ride.
What?
Maybe it's you. Third, most surprising, the Garfield overlay did not deter many people from treating the old mill as the same tunnel of love previous generations had enjoyed. In fact, the majority of my emails were about acts of passion that took place in the neon-lit tunnels of Garfield's Nightmare. Some people noted that the Garfield theming diminished the aura of romance, while others admitted that they believe it added to it.
What?
Some even purposefully sought it out. Maybe ironically, maybe not. As one emailer so eloquently put it, quote, Garfield knows all of our sins.
Oh my god.
Perhaps the greatest sin, though, was the lack of upkeep and proper maintenance that Garfield's Nightmare experienced. Within just a few years, the screens in the queue were removed, and many of the effects in the ride stopped working. The audio cues were off or missing, and the video of the mouse at the beginning sometimes wouldn't play. The neon paint started to fade, diminishing any effect the 3D glasses had. The 3D glasses themselves would often not be handed to guests, and it seemed they were eventually phased out altogether, although they would reappear infrequently. When guests were given 3D glasses, the often rambunctious riders would make a game out of throwing them onto the ride, trying to land them in the mouth of the dog or hit certain objects. Oddly, the upkeep of the ride was so poor that the whites of the eyes of the characters in the blown-up comic strips were either faded or removed, resulting in them appearing permanently blackened.
That's
All of
fucking
this somewhat
scary.
added to the uneasy nature of the ride, but it really just showed the attraction's lack of upkeep. Other than this, the ride lived a quaint, quiet existence, with no major changes or updates. Year after year, Kennywood would open for the season, and Garfield's Nightmare would open with it. In 2007, a Nintendo DS platformer named Garfield's Nightmare was released. But besides the title, the game is in no way connected to the ride. In 2011, the Garfield comic strip featured Garfield, Odie, and John going to an amusement park named Kittywood, which appeared to be a parody of Kennywood. After 2008, Garfield and Odie were phased out as Kennywood mascots and stopped appearing in advertisements. Kenny the Kangaroo reclaimed his throne in West Mifflin and even got a sidekick. Does he look familiar? No. It's the sign. It's the Kennywood sign.
Whoa!
You can meet the sign. Kennywood would eventually integrate Thomas the Tank Engine and the Pittsburgh Steelers into attractions at the park.
What?
And the new properties fit into Kennywood much more effortlessly than Garfield ever did. Despite Garfield and Odie no longer appearing in the park, Garfield's Nightmare continued to operate, year after year, with no end in sight. This was until 2019, when news broke that Paws Inc. was being acquired by Viacom, and the rights to Garfield would be utilized by Viacom subsidiary Nickelodeon. This also put Viacom in charge of the character's licensing.
No,
Viacom
I need to
immediately
buy
began
it!
tightening the brand's image, and the company told Kennywood that if they wished to continue to operate Garfield's Nightmare, the licensing fee would be increased significantly. This pressured Kennywood into removing the Garfield's Nightmare theming from the old mill, and no one at the park put up much of a fight to save the ride.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect so.
For 16 seasons, and for many, that was 16 too many. This is not to say that the attraction had no fans, as in those 16 years of operation, an entire generation of Kennywood visitors had experienced the ride as their one and only version of the old mill. In March of 2020, Kennywood's YouTube account posted a video titled The History of the Old Mill at Kennywood. The video started as a Ken Burns-style theme park documentary in a similar
Look
vein
at that poor fucking kid in the front. He's like the he's like the inverse of the guy from the video that we watched yesterday. The one that was like steaming with Gordon Ramsay. This kid's like gonna cry. This one doesn't even know where they are.
in a similar vein to other YouTube channels that I'm completely blanking on. However, halfway through the video, it was revealed that this was not just a retrospective of the old mill, but it was also an announcement.
We're going to be bringing back the old mill as so many of you have requested and restoring the ride to the retro Western theme.
The news was celebrated by fans who cheered, "The nightmare is over." And the Pittsburgh City Paper's headline read, "I hope they serve lasagna in heaven." During the off-season, the ride was gutted and completely rethemed. Unfortunately, all of the props from Garfield's Nightmare with a direct tie to the Garfield brand were destroyed at the demand of Viacom in order to prevent them from being sold or ending up on the black market. To ensure compliance, Kennywood had to film employees completely destroying the Garfield props. The opening of the ride would be delayed due to the COVID-19 pandemic, but when it debuted for guests in July of 2020, when Kennywood opened for a shortened summer season, it was met with positive reviews. The familiar Old West ghost town theme was welcomed back into the historic ride. Despite the massive overhaul, the new theming utilized multiple props and effects from Garfield's Nightmare. The new Old Mill also had multiple tributes to Kennywood history, including references to previous Old Mill iterations. For instance, the appearance of a character named Harold, referencing Hard-Headed Harold's horrendously humorous haunted hideaway.
Oh.
The scenes also featured multiple orange tabby cats throughout the ride, and a tombstone in a graveyard read, G Nightmare. I hope there is lasagna. The Old Mill at Kennywood is the world's oldest operating Old Mill attraction, and this is not by coincidence. Kennywood is a historic park whose employees and visitors care deeply for its history. While Garfield's Nightmare was not necessarily a beloved attraction, the re-theme played an important part in extending the life of this historic ride. While some might remember Garfield's Nightmare for its neon paint and surreal visuals, like any Old Mill re-theme, most Kennywood guests will remember the attraction for something else. While most of the emails I received detailed explicit and often disgusting acts of passion that took place on the Old Mill, my takeaway was not that
Wait. I blanked for a second. I didn't read that. While it was Garfield themed, I gave incredible blank to a guy on the ride. After the first bend, once you're properly in the tunnel with Garfield panels and the Pepsi ads, I blanked on him. I don't even know why I'm telling you this.
Place on the Old Mill. My takeaway was not that the ride should be burned to the ground for the good of the general public. In fact, it was quite the opposite. The romantic activities that happened within the walls of the Old Mill, as humorous and crass as they could be, reminded me of something that I've always believed. Theme and amusement parks are special environments, where some of our strongest memories are formed, whether that's thrill, imagination, or even love. Hearing people of many different generations share how this one ride impacted them was surprisingly moving. To hear stories of young angst,
He was
the
clearly
nerves of
nervous
going
the
on
entire
ride
time
with
we were
someone
in
you had a
queue.
crush on, the scariness of having your first kiss,
kiss.
and even missed opportunities, lost loves. For one rider who grew up in a small town, the dark tunnels of the attraction were the first place he felt safe kissing his boyfriend. For a married couple, a trip on the Old Mill made them laugh and feel like they were in high school again. When the messages weren't overtly erotic, they were actually beautiful, and a good reminder of why I love talking about these parks. They are memorable and exciting places where it's as much about riding the attractions as it is who you are riding with. And sometimes the most memorable experience one can have is getting a kiss while riding a boat through a dark tunnel. And sometimes it's getting a kiss while riding a boat in front of a neon Garfield.
That's a sweet sentiment.
The old mill stream where I first met you with your eyes of blue dressed in gingham.
I don't like that the text is moving. I don't fuck with that. Stop moving the text is all like wibbly wobbly. I don't like that. Anyways, in other news, and for entirely no reason at all, Power. I mean, hey, we did a lot of animation today. We did very good. I think I am allowed my addiction until it stops being my addiction. I mean, look, I'm about to like crack like the highest level I've been. Because I hit level 39, as you can see, on a different playthrough. But like I'm almost the same level with like 30 days, like a 30-day difference. Like that's crazy. And then this one was like my first one that I did by myself. That's wild. Boo-doo-doo-doo. All right. Let's see where we're at. Oh boy. We've got bullets. We just need... Okay, it's taking everything a little bit of time to spawn in, but that's okay. I need more palladium fragments for balls. And then if I get more balls, I can go level up. Palladium fragments. I had more. Because of the meteorite. Oh, and these guys are done. Palumba. Vanworm. Palumbo. Balls. 47. Let's do it. Unreachable by you're lying. What's your prop? What are you guys doing? What's happening? Here, I'm gonna TP. I'm gonna teleport away and then I'm gonna teleport back. Jesus. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh my god, the amount of... Okay, there we go. Why are you working on the balls? Hello. Okay. And so it begins anew. And my poor katana. Oh, right. I was trying to get Catra's hair. I needed one more. And then I was trying to catch the Meemog. And it ran away. The giant alien dragon. The Xenoguard. This guy. Yeah, he's pretty cool. You can ride him. But he's like... I think he's like level 50. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, level 50. We got a bit of time to go before we hit that point. Oh, that's right. I was gonna make more, potato farms. I want more potatoes. Oh, I want more potatoes. Right, he's supposed to be gathering... I'm gonna move you out. I want... I'm looking at water ones to see if any of them... You guys do... Sweet. Yeah, what do you produce? I can only imagine and pray that you produce... How fluids. That's what I really hope for. 'Cause if I can get automated PAL fluids, I'll be happy. It's my next build thing as well. I forget what... Refined metal chest. That's right. And then my tech... That's under... That's 2 levels away. Okay. Got our Clyburn saddle. Semi-auto rifle. Level 46 is currently the goal. I want metal armor. Need that electric furnace. And then that way I can repair my katana that is now broken. So in the meantime, we'll be using Ciri's sword. I still can't get over that it is just Ciri's sword. Like, I'm sorry. You guys could have just picked, like, a regular, like, steel sword looking longsword thing. But no, you had to go for Ciri's sword. Like, that's just hers. It's so silly. 20 spheres? Not bad, actually. 20 hyperspheres is actually really good. I never caught Relaxaurus. But I never fought Beacon either. And I never found, Thinglope. I'm still definitely a ways away from the Brothers of the Eternal Pyre, though. And Elizabeth. There is Elizabeth. And I'm just gonna wait for nighttime, and I'm gonna TP back here, and I'm gonna look for more Catrices. I'm not gonna fight them with the Hypersphere, though. I'm gonna use the Gigasphere. Let me go drop those off into a box. That's good. That. Hang on to that. That is medicine, so that goes into the medicine cabinet. I don't really need that. There are people who collect these. Managed to kill the Meemog, and I didn't want to. Oh yeah, Rayhound. I'm sorry, there better be... What? What happened to all my fucking commands? Oh. Anyways, What? Wait, why is he currently generating electricity, huh? No, he's not. Oh, on the human thing. Okay, on the human thing. I was like, huh? Why can't I set you as my thing? Okay, whatever. Potatoes! It's time for potatoes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, more potatoes. Because if I can get more potatoes, I can make French fries. And if I can make French fries, I'll just be happy. Holy shit! Yeah, I'm just gonna turn all that wheat into flour, and then I'm gonna turn all that flour into bread. I should still have... Yeah, I do. I have Chillette. Isn't he adorable? Well, off he goes. I like his little outfit. How are they doing? Good, the sweatshop is working. And I need bullets. I need gunpowder. Badger gets it. Bread! 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 I can make bread with it! Let me get that large feed bag before I forget. I like that these tools make, like, gathering super easy. Okay, they finished with the spheres. Thank you. Where are the French fries? There they are. Look at those. They've got like a sauce on them. And I just need potatoes. I have to go out of my way to harvest the potatoes so I can put them in a separate thing, so that while they're farming potatoes, they'll put them in the thing too, and not into the food. Potatoes. Potatoes. All right. take this large feed bag. Let me summon Catrus to help me. It'll make this shit go by fast. And it's about to be ish nighttime-ish, kind of ish. So then we can head up north and go find a Catrus. Random junk and random containers. Yeah. I don't know, they're as disorganized as I am, so we communicate with decent language. I'm just happy you don't need items in your inventory to craft with. You just kind of gotta assume. Alrighty. We should be good to go. Let's go take stock of pals that we haven't caught over here yet. How many of you have I caught? Oh, I still need more of you. Still need 2 of the Butterfrees. But you. Still need more Bristlers, too. About Flopies. Still need Flopies. I just need everything over here. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. There we go. Not too shabby. Again, I like how acrobatic you are. Get in the ball. Hold on. I have the ring on this time. Yeah, you're about to see why. Okay. All right, you little shit. I don't know if I can escape through this little crack down here. I'll put another one down just to be safe. All right. I don't think it can jump. I think it can only run. Oh. Ha 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 ha! You're mine! You're mine! Wait, no, don't. Oh, thank God. The ball took it like up and like out of the area. So if it had failed, it would have run away. Get in the ball! Four more. Four more bristles. A few more flopies. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. It's a megasphere. The Free Pal Alliance losers get fucking bodied like all the time. It's pretty great. Like these guys. Ow, ow, ow! Oh, they're hanging out in the last time I tried to catch a Meemog. Get in the ball. Shit. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Two more Gale Claws. We're good on those. Two of these Cinemoths. Good on these. Get the ball! Get in the ball! Get in the ball! Get in the ball. Oh shit. In the ball. Get the ball. What I thought. Get in the ball. New tech. Accumulator. Oh. Ah. Ironwood table set. Onion plantation. Surgery table. Ultra spheres. Oh, I see that being a hassle and a fucking half. I'll do the refrigerator. Do the accumulator. And then I'll do the Noct saddle, because Noct is cool. Oh. Get in the ball. I mean, it was a solid question. More stamina sounds good. Let's go find... It's halfway through the night already. Alright, again. Still looking for a Catrus. We've had good luck finding them before. Speak of the devil. In the ball. Oh, they're coming out in droves. Hell yeah. I got 3 hairs. There's another one. Another one. All my complaints about not being able to find any has paid off. Get in the ball. Yeah, get in the ball. Stay in the ball. Get in the ball. Still need 4 of you. You know what, maybe I should make that compound bow. No more running now. Get in the ball. No, exactly. Okay, I've got all of those. I just need more flopies. Oh, or Gale Claws. Well, now I hope they get close enough to me that I can... You know, it's actually kind of sad how like little damage the sword does compared to the katana. Like, I miss that thing. The sooner we get back to it, the better. Though I am curious to know what the, what is it? The beam sword's, like, special move is. Apparently it also has one. I just, like, huck this at you. Like a 50 chance. Okay. Am I good on you? Oh yeah, I am good on you. I don't need to fight you anymore. Catrus, kill it. Thank you, Catrus. It's the fropies that I need. The floopies. The flopies. Froopy land. Coming for your butt. I did not have the ring on. I could have killed it. But I didn't kill it. Because I have restraint. Bristlas. Like Rick and Morty. Yeah. Just like Rick and Morty. No, it's okay. It's so crazy to think that, like, the kids moved on from Rick and Morty and went over to Smiling Friends. Like, it became uncool to like Rick and Morty because of how uncool it was to like Rick and Morty. Isn't that weird? Yeah, just pulling some fucking Titanfall, like, movement tech. Oh, Lasso's still over here. Hey, Xenogard, you want to have fun? Sick 'em. What was that? I'm getting him with my sword. See, the thing for Rick and Morty with me is, like, you could tell that the fan base didn't want Rick to change. And so any amount of, like, character arcing that would happen in that show would get immediately, like, trumped. Like, it would get, like, undone. And because it's written by fucking Dan Harmon, you could tell how much that pissed him off and he hated working on it. Dan Harmon, the guy who took a break from Dungeons and Dragons because he wanted his character to run away and have a character moment. Like, that's... Like, and Rick and Morty has all these moments where it tries to, like, have a deeper understanding of the character of Rick because they set all that up. It actually kind of goes in tandem with the thing I was talking about yesterday with, like, Vivzy Pop and, like, Hell of a Boss and all that. Where, like, she wants to write trauma, but she's bad at writing it. Dan Harmon is good at writing trauma. Dan Harmon's really good at writing trauma. But to necessitate the show continuing to exist and doing all of the bits, you can't really have someone overcome the trauma. Because then it's no longer interesting. Then the character has nothing left to, like, really do. People like the tortured, brilliant mind trope. What the fuck is that? Yormantide? I see it. I don't want to fight it. I just want to see it. Yo! Holy shit, look at the size of that fucker! Alright, he's having a fun time. Dude, but he looks so fucking cool. Why does he have to be like level 45? What the fuck? I mean, it makes sense. Where's the lift monk over there? I want it. Wyvern, I love you, buddy. Look at Wyvern. Isn't he just adorable? His little sailor hat. Alright. I do want to go this way, and I want to go fight Beacon. Okay, so I can use it in the air. That is good to know. I wanted to make sure I could use his moves in the air. Over here. Oh, hey. How many of you do I have? Not that many. Anybody else here Fortunate Son? Or is it Fortunate Sons? Did I ruin my own joke? Oh, hey. Oh, I've already caught 12 of them. Okay. Isn't Fortunate Son the one that they play in Vietnam? When they're like in the planes and shit? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure I was making the right joke there. Obviously I can't play it for copyright reasons, but even still. Ooh. Hell yeah. Jackazy! Wyvern's strong. I like Wyvern. Wyvern make me feel like I have big paws. That's what Wyvern makes me feel like. Am I going the right way? Tiny little Gale Claw. Oh, he's over here, isn't he? Yeah, there he is. Hello, friend. I'm here to shoot you with dragon breath. Okay, that really didn't do as much as I wanted it to, but okay. Pokemon could never. Oh no. Shiakaze! Oh, I'm getting hurt. Get in the ball. He got in the ball! We got him! We gotta be gone! Hell yeah. Me and my Wyvern. Oh, wait, yeah, what do I need? What did I need for Meowmere again? Predator. Fuck! Where do I get those? Beam! Get in the ball. Beam! Get in the ball. No, oops. I threw a second ball. Dude, I don't know what it is about this game, but like everything you do is just like really satisfying. Beam! Get in the ball. Like catching things is satisfying even when you don't want them. Just like everything in this game is just like it's just nice. It's just fun. The game is just good. I don't need that much. Oh my god, that's like all my inventory. Think I could beam the Mamorist? Probably not. We're at the same level as the Mamorist. I'm gonna keep not fucking with the Mamorists. Oh, hey guys. Beam! You guys want to get in the ball? Nah, you guys don't want to get in the ball. Here, I got you. We're chill, right, Gale Claw? I don't want to have to fuck with you. This thing, on the other hand. Beam! Get in the ball? Yeah, get in the ball. What? Hey, get in the ball! I missed. Get in the ball! It's scurrying over here. Oh, lift monks. And some losers who are about to get fucking beamed. Oh, Wyvern's hungry. Oh, Wyvern's really hungry. All right, Wyvern, let's head back home and then get you some food. Especially considering all the stuff that we have cooked up, or that we can cook up rather. Back to base, buddy. It's like in Dragon Ball Abridged when they're talking about making like pew pew sounds whenever they're shooting lasers. It's just like, yeah, like it already makes a sound, but like it's more fun to just go like pew 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 pew. Same thing with like when they were doing like Star Wars and Liam Neeson and Ewan McGregor. You know, they would like pull out their lightsabers and then they would make the noise with their mouths. And then the directors had to be like, guys, we'll add that. Don't worry. Oh my god. Oh my god. So this one, they can take from. This one, they cannot take from. So I will cook up here. I will use almost every potato. Wait. Aha! See? Saw that. Oh, also the I mean, not a lot, but ferocious pals. There, they can eat bread. Well, they might actually be a bit of a problem. And they're over the horizon. Yep, off they go. Nah, they got it. Yeah, they got it. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, they got it. See, they got it. They got it. Was I nervous? No. Oh yeah, the Gilclaw poultry. Ooh, grilled Gilclaw sounds good. Or stewed Gilclaw, rather. I wonder how I'm supposed to, like, farm meat to be able to make these dishes in the first place, besides just going out and farming the actual, you know, pals themselves. Is there a way to do that? Just to like farm the meat? Breeding? Okay. Wait, breeding gives me meat? Wait, what? Can we also acknowledge how easily I just accepted that as like a thing? Alright, so who do you think is like my little transporter? Gives you a pal that you can use the Huh! No, I know I can butcher the pals. I don't like that as the solution. Actually, I'm just gonna leave them to build that. Oh, right, that thing I was talking about before. Because I have them here on the weapons thing. I'm gonna get them to make me a composite bow. Or, compound bow. I had a schematic somewhere in here. There it is. Because this will do... I don't know. Compared to 250. I need more fiber and... Holy shit. Make about 60 of those. Go nuts, guys. The most important thing I'll do today. Oh, way to farm meat that isn't livestock. No, okay, that makes sense. I didn't think about it in that, like, yeah. Harvest some evil humans. Okay, guys. We have it. It's time. Oh, fuck yeah. That is what I am talking about right there. Hell yeah. This? Wait, if I change my hair... No, okay. It will not change what it looks like underneath. Good to know. Hell yeah. Best game ever, 10 out of 10. Alright, I need like a shit ton more PAL fragments. I actually know exactly where I can get PAL fragments, oddly enough. You use the cleaver on pals that are just guys, I know. Hey, it's the, what is it? Like, video game logic of, like, the way you interact with the world is with your sword. If the game teaches you that you can hit things, you're of course going to hit, like, everything. If this game teaches you that you can capture pals, this game is going to teach you to do that. So how would this work? Not enough cake. I assume I put the cake in here. Where do I get cake? How do I cake? Keikaku. Can I make cake? I can make cake. Holy fucking shit, the amount of stuff to make cake. I feel like I need a chickpea. Alright, next space upgrade. Next space upgrade. We'll get another setup for that. In the meantime... Oh, damn. Okay, let me... Oh, damn! I forgot all about these guys. Oh, yeah! And the slab fragment. Forgot about that, too. Hang on. I would also love a hat like this. Screw the fucking plushie, just give me the fucking hat. Oh, I am just under. Oh, let's go. Oh, that's huge. Got more French fries. I'm sitting pretty fucking good right now. I'm gonna be real honest. All right, let's go cut down some trees for some more fiber. And a 1-to-1 chill it flush. That would be the fucking dream. I could die happy. Oh, I understood what you meant. It's okay. Damn it. 40 fiber, though. And then what was the other thing that I needed? No! Make me auto pick up shit, you loser. Well, they're almost done. Perfect. Ingot, nail. Okay, I need nails. I need 40 nails. That's 20 nails. That's 20 ingots. I'll let somebody else do that. Potatoes where they belong. Good. Good. Got meat to be cooking. Got more potatoes. Honestly, I think we'll be good on, what is it? The oil for a while. I feel like I can swap out that guy for chickpea. Set work preferences. Set work preferences V. Chickpea, that one. So there. He'll most likely be producing a good chunk of eggs. I'm actually going to take this and I'm going to go put this in the barrel over here. So then that way they put the potatoes and the wheat in the barrel. And I don't have to think about it. Like for every one cake, it's one breed. I know you can also get some cracked out pals out of breeding, so I'll be making sure to do those too. I'm glad I waited so long to do it though. I feel like we've hit like a pretty healthy spot with it. Wrong tool. Wrong tool. Takes way less time to gather materials now, though. Still a lot of iron for a compound bow, but that's okay. I also definitely need, like, put a fridge out here or something. Got some medicine to throw in there. Oh shit, it is late. Have a good night, Badger. R. R! What am I doing on weight? I'm okay. I'm pretty sure I had a bunch of palladium fragments going on over here at the other base. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. And away we go. Oh no, he's got a fracture. Not gonna find me giving a shit. Fucker can be in pain. Okay, maybe I do give like a little bit of a shit. Maybe I'll grab some medicine for him. He looks kind of sad walking around. Wonder how he got a fracture. I can do it. Got it. Hell yeah. That's a lot of palladium. What do I need to heal a fracture? There we go. See, I've figured that was like a thing. I don't know if I'm able to do that yet, is my problem. You. Hello there, you. Eat one of these. There you go. You should feel Significantly better. Good. Good. Now I won't feel as bad. If there is like a... Oh. What base was that? The one I just teleported from, huh? Syndicate elites. Oh no. Them and their small ways can't possibly, like, hold them off. Wyvern, together. Wyvern? No mercy ring for you fuckers. Wyvern, you are a lot of help. Nice. What are they fighting? Who's fighting, rather? Oh no, they're digging up the... we have Hightail. And that's it. I don't really think there's any new releases that are coming out anytime soon that I care about. I don't know, I have a hard time, like, getting hyped for games. And I feel like as more time passes, like... the statement "no game, no hype" is like more and more just like a hard rule. Because there are so many like ideas out there that don't have any actual like games behind them. They're just like, check out this thing that we might be working on. Hope our studio doesn't close from bankruptcy before it comes out. I don't really hide it that, like, I kind of hate modern gaming. No game is worth $70. My one pushback on that, even though I know inflation is a bit of a bitch, is that video games used to cost $90. And people would pay for them. And that $90 was going towards, like, Atari games. I also don't buy a lot of, like, AAA games to begin with. I don't like shooters. I don't like most modern games. I kind of stick with the classics that I know I'll enjoy. Or even AA games, for that matter, like Expedition 33. But yeah, I'm just like not really big into like larger scale games. I've never had an interest in them. So like when a game does come out that I want and it happens to be $70, it's not like I'm spending... It's not like I'm buying every other game under the sun that I've wanted that is also $70. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think I'm just like a bit more picky and choosy about kind of games that I do play, and that I do enjoy. Because hell, even my like current repertoire of games that I do play on the channel, right, are like. Actually, let me check. Let's. Here we go. It's that time of the night where I pull up my art program to write stuff down, and none of it actually helps. But for me, for my sake, I do want to think about like the games that I do play. So we're gonna write it down a little bit. So, also this is oriented weird, only because I was doing I did that picture last night of cute Elise. Anyway, so we have obviously Final Fantasy 14. We have Minecraft. We have Monster Hunter Wilds. Pow World. We're gonna have Hytale. Baldur's Gate 3. What else do I play? What else do I like actively play? Because this is going to be anywhere from $40 like for an expansion, and then $15 per month. Because it's a subscription based. Minecraft I bought when I was a kid, so cheap. Monster Hunter Wilds was a $70 game plus DLC. Pal World is like what, $20? I'm curious actually. Oh, Atlas, yeah. Honestly, Atlas was so cheap, I kind of forget that I even bought it. Hytale is going to be $30. Uma Musume. Let's see. Pal World. Pal World is also $30. Might have been $30 when I bought it. Baldur's Gate 3 is usually $60. Okay. And then Atlas is like $10. Was $20 for an account? I feel like it was cheaper when I got it. Let me do Minecraft pricing through the years. Minecraft price through the years. Minecraft's price has evolved from early $13 release in 2009, increased to $20 during alpha beta 1950 before full launch, and then settled around $26.95 at official 1.0 in 2011. Okay, so I did buy it during the alpha beta phase, so $20. But again, it's the same account that I've had since I was a toddler. So like, besides me buying it on like consoles, and then immediately going, man, I hate Minecraft on consoles. I haven't spent very much money on Minecraft to begin with. So yeah, the most expensive game I've bought is Monster Hunter Wilds, and I like that game a lot, and I'll keep paying for the DLC because I do enjoy playing that game a lot. I think the realistically most expensive game is actually Final Fantasy 14. Cause what? Let's do a little bit of math here. So I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 since, God, like what? Over 10 years now? Almost 10 years? Has to have at least be like 12 years, because I was playing during 1.0. But I was playing on a free trial, and I would like hop between free trials, and it wasn't until like 2017 that I actually started playing. So that's like, we'll say like 8 years. So 12 times 15 is 180. And then 180 times 8, $1,440 I have spent on Final Fantasy 14. And in that time, I have spent at least anywhere from $60 to $70 per expansion for the expansion like packs. Hell, to the point where I actually saved up money to buy the Endwalker, what was it? The Endwalker pre-order, like the physical pre-order. I really wanted it, but what ended up happening is my car's alternator died on the way to McDonald's while the live letter was going on to announce that they were going to do the Endwalker stuff. So while I was basically stranded trying to get my car to work, and lo and behold, it didn't, so I had to get picked up. So I was waiting for somebody to come get me. The Endwalker reveal was going on. Like the real one where they're like, yep, here's everything that's going to come out in the next expansion. But yeah, really, I don't play a whole lot of games. So for me, like, I don't know, I don't really get like super hyped or get like super attached to any sort of games. I think the only ones I'm actually attached to are ones that were like part of myself actually like growing up. So like Monster Hunter is like a big game because like, you know, I grew up with it. I've been playing that since I was like a toddler. And I don't mean that in like the derogatory sense of a toddler. I mean like actually since I was a small child, I was playing Monster Hunter. Bro, he just ran off. He just ran off. But hopefully with this compound bow we can get slightly better. That's only 10. Oh, because I have 30 ingots. I don't know. I don't really have like what is it? Like company what the fuck is the word for it? Like company allegiance? Loyalty. That's it. Company loyalty. I'm never like, oh, I will only get things from this one place ever. I will always play the new Bethesda game. Because I won't. I'll grab those eggs. I'm gonna move them in here. Brand loyalty. That's it. That's it. That's it. And I need flour. Cake. All according to Keikaku. Oh. Fuck. You okay over there? Oh, Devolver makes good games. Well, they publish good games. I want this compound bow! Because that should hopefully be like a cheaper alternative to the handgun. And then I'm not spending like a bajillion things. Alright, everyone's going to sleep. I'm gonna go lay down myself. Do-do-do-do. Oh. Oh, I can make carbon fiber with charcoal. Dawn of War, Dark Crusade. Sounds cool. I don't know, I'm also, like, horrifically picky in the kinds of games that I play, like, in general. As if my whole section of the Atlas video where I was like, man, do I just not like roguelikes. I just don't like them. Did that ruffle some actual feathers? My favorite part about making that part of the video, by the way, is the fact that, like, people took that as a challenge. Me saying I don't like roguelikes is people going, oh, well, have you tried this one? And I'm like, yes, actually. And I didn't like it, and it doesn't solve any of my issues. Thank you for trying. I just think that's really funny. I should definitely, like, put in some time to, like, research things, though. I feel like I've kind of been neglecting this mechanic, and it might be kind of important. What is your go eat! Oh, that's because I didn't shoot it, I bet. Again, I'm mostly just waiting for, these to finish up. So then I can make more of the... more pal spheres. Get to work, ladies. I can make a lot of polymer. That's really good. Actually get that started. 105 sounds good. Whoever wants to work on that can work on that. If I hold right click, it kind of glitches the arrow. I don't imagine I'll be using this very much after, you know, my introduction to it. But for 1,265 damage, it's pretty fucking good. And again, I'm not burning gunpowder on bullets anymore. Somebody can make bread with it. There you go. You seem to just not know where to go. Hey, Lazy Moon. How's it going? Bistro? I did see it. Where'd the ladies go? They go get food? Ah, they're on their lunch break. It's okay. Again, I don't like any game that doesn't let me customize my character. The more customization I have over a character, the better. And if I'm forced to play a certain kind of character, I don't like it. I'm very uppity about that. I've always been very uppity about that. Too hungry to move that far? Yeah, probably. Fucking lazy ass. Oh yeah, what about that, Need more electric organs. Oh, you know what I should check up on? That beacon. There he is. Ah. On how to produce music. Cool. I still have fucking FL Studio and I don't do shit with it. I bought it forever ago and I just didn't do anything with it. And off they go again. At some point I want to rank up this base so that I can stop having everybody work at like relaxed work. But not have it be a problem. Because I think that's what happened last time when I like moved it up from relaxed work to not relaxed, like to normal work. Is that like they needed so much food. Eventually they ate more food than they could. Which resulted in what we see over there. I mean, that's the best way to go about it. I know for me, like, I just suck at making music. I can play instruments. Like, I can play a variety of instruments. I just can't write shit. That's my problem. I just don't know how they all go together. That's my big thing. But that's why I hire other people to do it for me. Then I don't gotta think about it. Alright, 30 hyperspheres, 12 gigaspheres, 15 megaspheres. I think we're good to go on a little expedition. Where shall we go? I want to go somewhere new. Or at least go fight something new. There's that fellbat over there. And that sounds like something that would spawn at night, though. Cold Shore was scary, because that's like a level 40 area. I could go fight Elizabeth, I think. I think that's a good idea. We'll do that. Could also go fuck up that Rain Syndicate barge oil rig. Or I could go back over to, the illegal spot. I might do that, actually. Let's hop on Quiver and go for a leisurely ride over to the sanctuary, shall we? if Wyvern can actually fly that far. Because I do want to get a Grizzbolt. I do have Chillet with me. There's also a bunch of pals that I just like haven't caught in the lower levels that I probably could. Just haven't. Also, with all the hyperspheres I do have, I could probably get more of the Ichthyoteras. Alright, let's go commit some crimes, kiddos. Criminality. I'm gonna try and rest on one of these rocks over here first. I think I should be able to. Good. That's Servine. It's gotta be. Alright, I don't have the ring on. Criminality. Shit. Have a good night, Geo. Shoot. Yee. Seems like there's just kind of like a random assortment of creatures that spawn in here. Compound belt. Oh, another one. Oh, a single shot rifle schematic too. Isn't that... That is a tech beforehand, yeah. Uses rifle ammo. Might be good to put some points into that or something. Do have to wonder... anything behind here, actually. I also have to wonder what's with the tech. I also wonder if there's like an underlayer of this too. I haven't seen any PIDF guards either, so... Hey, have a good night, Diesel. Sleep good, bud. Excuse me. Get in the ball. What is that? Get in the ball. Do. Guess that's the first thing that we managed to get. I've also gotten a lot of these Bellinor slab fragments. I feel like I should look into whatever that is. Oh, right. Catch you. I mean, I'm almost level 39, so... Who am I to complain? Also able to knock these pals down pretty easily. With, like, the compound bow. Definitely doing numbies. You know, for being a protected wildlife sanctuary, these species are not very well protected. I wonder if they change which species is walking around at night. And there's a level up. Don't mind if I do. I did say I was going to level up my weight. Excuse me. I'm doing a level up. Get in the ball. Glass structure shit. Refined metal chest. There it is. Okay, good. Meteor launcher. I feel like I should get something else from up here. Is there anything? Power box control device. Like, I don't know what that does, but I guess we can look into it. Realistically, my main goal before I call it quits tonight, not that this is going to be anytime soon, really, is to get predator cores. I need to find some. There are so many cool things that I can make if I just get predator cores. And at least we're getting closer and closer to level 50 as well. Like, we're about to crack level 40. AKA, we're one level away from level 40. Which will then give us... I mean, heat-resistant refined metal armor, which is cool. A mounted machine gun, which is also really cool. I know where we're putting that. And we can get a Giga Glider. That's even better. I kind of really want that, actually. Palumba saddle. Gold chest. Oh, okay, there you go. Chest that can instantly send and receive items through subspace. The items inside are shared across all bases where it is placed. Interesting. Oh, shit! We can get the ore mining 2 site. But we need 3 ancient tech points for that, so we're a bit of ways away. AKA, we're 2 first-time boss defeats away from getting that. So probably Elizabeth and probably Valet. Oh, dude, we can like fight Anubis. That's gonna be cool. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna fly over here for a sec. And I will be right back. BRB for 5 seconds. I'm being called away. And the cat returns. Sorry for being away for so long. My bad. I was away so long that the fucking cup reset. Alright. Back on over we go, I guess. Until I run out of pal spheres, really. I'm about to break, like, my previous record. For, like, character level, anyways. But again, I still want to find a Grisbolt. One more Pen King and I get the XP boost. One more Arzarobe and I get the XP boost. There's my last Pen King. Get in the ball. Don't act like you're too good for the ball. Get in the ball. You're not too good for the ball. That's what I thought. Here we go. Now just to find an Arzarobe. Speak of the devil. Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. Perfect. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. They all act like they're too good for the ball. Well, we're good on Arzarobes. Yeah, I don't know if I can get a Grisbolt, honestly. Well, I mean, technically I'm happy with my, you know, what I got, so I feel like we can leave. What level is that? Univolt? The Univolt's only level 31. I'm gonna go over to that island, see if I can't get like a TP point or something. Let's do that way. Let's hop on Chill It, actually. Let's get on Chill It. Do straight ahead. I don't have fishing things equipped. I probably should have brought some with me. If I make it in time. Looks like I will. Hopefully I will. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Easy. Hello, person. Cowardly Islander. I'll talk about writing. Hello. Are you a castaway? Well, rotten luck finding yourself here. This whole area is known as Palpagos Island. It's a terrible place where everything is decided by violence. Some people come from outside looking to catch some pals, but most end up missing in action. They either get eaten by wild pals or the rain syndicate takes them out. If you're a pal tamer, you need to catch lots of pals. Pal tamers get stronger the more pals they catch. It might increase your chances of survival, too. Okay. I feel like that's something somebody should have said to me day one, not on Mystical Island number 35 that I've been on. But, okay. These fucking losers are only level 3. Right, mercy hit. Oh yeah, you're really trying, huh? So the course ammo. Oh, this whole area is like level 2. There's a level 11 Gumos over here. What? As a boss fight? I'll literally go sneeze on him. What? Oh, is that a ruby? Rubies! I haven't been able to catch any rubies. I do not need to be using cracked out pal spheres on them. There he is. Oh yeah, look at him. Might have to use a mega sphere. Easy. Ooh. Wait. Olenaris. They're like my favorite. They're so cute. I want one. Don't tell me it's another... Oh no, it's an Everjail. It's an Everjail directly next to a Syndicate location. Okay. They are like level 32. So it might be a little rough catching them. I'm gonna go crazy. That did hurt. 5% chance to catch. I gotta get real lucky. Okay. Let's go! Hell yeah. And ore mining site 2. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Could not ask for that to be more perfect than it just was. What is this? 3 dark eggs. Sitting out in the open, huh? A good amount. But I didn't use all my gigaspheres, so still have one of those if the need arises for me to use it. Right now I'm just hunting rubies. To be sitting pretty common in this area, actually. I like just being able to go, like, pick up pals again. There's some of those, like, stingray pals. I never got these. There were just, like, a lot of pals in the progression that I just never ended up picking up. Oh. You're, like, a boss. Get in the ball. Damn it. Get in the ball. I'm telling you, get in the ball. Damn it. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Please. Please stay in the ball. There we go. We don't talk about how many that took. Cavias are safe. Need 5 more of those. Good on T-Fans, right? Yeah, I'm good on T-Fans. A Rebunny. Mind if I do? Don't mind me just being a menace along the beach side. Alright, that should be... Is that not all of them? That was all of them, okay. I'm just like coasting down the fucking, you know, riverway. Picking up whatever I see, going like, ooh, I'll take one of those. I don't have a... what? Excuse me. Thank you. I haven't caught... haven't caught all 12 goo mosses yet. I've caught all 12 flax. Okay, good. I would have screamed otherwise. What the fuck is my problem? In the ball. See some rubies. God knows how many hours I'm into this game at this point, and I only just now. Oh, God. This is ridiculous. Electric kitchen. And we're getting closer to that electric furnace. Yeah, let me get the ability to make rifle ammo. I definitely do not have all dire howls, but now I got another one. I have 2 megaspheres, and there's a bunch of depressos over here. The level 10 depresso. Oh, are these the ones that had all the dark eggs that I stole? A lot of them over here. Alright, well. Time to commit war crimes. Oh, I guess not. They were the ones that had all the dark eggs. That's right. Really isn't like a way out of here, huh? What level was I supposed to come down here? Yeah, I haven't caught like any alpacas either. I don't think I've killed any of the bosses. I think I've managed to catch all of them. So I think we're doing okay. There's like a level 11 sweepa over here, right? Yeah, over there. Should be able to catch it with like a regular pal sphere. Fox Park's down there. Yep, there he is. Make sure I put the ring back on. Yoink statue. Yoink. Whoa. Look at all the little sparkets. Excuse me. Oh, right. Mercy ring. Crash? I mean, it's a dude and it's just a regular bounty, so we can go kill it. Seeing as I am out of house fears now. Alright, well there's that done too. I mean, everything except for that univolt, basically. If I just start flying north, eventually I'll hit the volcano area too. And then I can use that fast travel point to go back to the base. And hopefully at this point, the ore node should be like super like mined up, so we should have a lot of ore waiting for us. So we should be able to restock pretty easily, hopefully. And then we get to set up supply drop. Well, I care about that. Look at me getting distracted. Fine metal helm, schematic, vital elixir, crude oil, hypersphere. Oh. Oh! And now I have double jump boots. Well, I can make double jump boots. That. Drop. Dragonstone. Plume. Oh, I can sell all those. Give Mercy, I'll equip. Make clothing. Suspicious juice or strange juice. Really use grenades for much. No. What did I even pick up that I threw out? I'm gonna drop this wool. Open up the chest for the volcano. Straight on ahead. Not even that far away. We can head on back to base and get all the stuff that we unlocked ready to go. Makes me feel pretty good. Oh, and Arsoc's finished making cake. Fuck yeah! Means we can, like, breed pals. That'll be nuts. Alrighty. Let's see what they've been up to. Nothing. They've been up to nothing. What the fuck, guys? I want to walk over here and see, like... Alright, you know, 278, that's not bad. Inventory full. Oh, yeah, inventory is full. Go drop. An egg. And an egg. There are socks. Let's bring you back outside. No, I don't want you to be assigned to the cooking pot specifically. Male and female not present. Alright, well, I guess I gotta transport this myself. But also very quickly. What do I need for the tier 2? I need 50 ingots and more stone. Large quantity of ore. Wonder why what it means by specifically large quantities. some more bread cooking. God knows they like their bread. Yeah, cook that up. All but one. Alright, get that cooking. Like there's easier ways to do that. Actually, you know what? You know where I bet has a bunch of stone? Regular base. I'm kind of glad I left regular base up and running, just like on its own. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, that would do it. Wonder if I'll even be able to oh, I can. And we go. Again, like I said, I'm happy that OG base is still running because it's just passive wood, stone, and ore. Is there... Okay. I was gonna say, is there anything I can take? A visitor? Wandering merchant. What do you have? Oh, actually, I have a bunch of stuff to sell to him. I have all the precious stuff that I've been getting. Precious pelt. Those. Sapphires. Precious claw. Ruby. Water resistance. Be here. I think that's about it. Where'd our buddy go? There he is.
Oh.
Shit.
Hey.
You have that I want. The rifle ammo. Assault rifle ammo. Mind control meds? What? Dissidents. Unfortunately, they have no healing effect. Aha. Yeah, frankly, I don't feel like I'm doing too bad on most things. So, I don't really see a need to buy anything from him. Let's double check our technology. Offer a slab depicting a pal to summon a powerful pal to your base. Adequate caution and battle readiness is paramount. Sure. That's a summoning altar, that's right. This is gonna need some space. I see what they mean by, more iron. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know where to put this even. I could theoretically just drop it like right here. Yeah, fuck it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, get to work, buckos. Yeah, there they go. I'm gonna drop a barrel right here. So I can do that. So hopefully other pals will do that as well. Okay. Next up, refined metal chest. I need 20 nails. Because apparently I already have the refined everything else. So that's good. She's off to go do whatever. Just making some nails so I can make the chest, so I can upgrade the area, so I can add more stuff, and I can add more pals. And I wonder what the next upgrade is going to be for the area. And then, oh, hey, both the dark eggs are done. Got depresso. Let me guess, another depresso? Another depresso, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. We did, in fact, steal those from a depresso nest, so. It'd be weird if they weren't depressos. Alright, oh, I had them in my inventory the whole time. That's what I was doing. Then we can run inside the house to drop this new refined metal chest somewhere. Like right there. At least they're working hard. I gotta double check when I can get a coal mine and when I can get like a sulfur mine too. Thankfully, I have a location to go get coal pretty easily. Getting in one of those guild boxes would be kind of cracked out though, I'm gonna be honest. Holy shit, storage. Like, yeah, way better. Production assembly line 2. Do I have that unlocked? Do I not have that unlocked? Ow. Where's that coming up soon? Get back here. There it is. Okay. Wait, no, that's Sphera's assembly line too. I just want assembly line 2. There it is, level 42. Okay. Another couple levels away. Oh, how do I make... Oh, I can't really check, can I? I need more nails. So I can make better beds. More nails. 30. Mattress, thank you. While she does that, hopefully, I'm gonna look up where I can get like predator course. Predator course. Oh. Aircraft material dropped by powerful glowing rampaging. Yeah. Okay. Found at specific fixed locations across the islands and are essential for high-tier gear. inventory expansions like pouches and unique weapons, requiring you to hunt as quickly as possible. And sometimes reset areas for them to spawn. Oh. Alright, well I have a map now. Oh. There should actually be one that spawns over here. Yeah, like right here. Not where that guy is, but near there. So if I go over to small settlement, I might be able to find them. 21. Think I can do that? I think I can do that. I know they're non-capturable too, so like if I have to use a PAL to kill it, I don't see why that's a problem. Alright. That away! Yeah, because that guy's still there, but he's not... Obviously he's not the PAL that we're looking for. Do I have them? I don't. No, though. Am I wearing the ring? I am. There we go. Am I looking at the map right? Wish I could zoom in on it more. There's one that's supposed to be like here. There is one over there. Over there. Shasha. But these are also bounty locations too. I wonder if it's lower down or something. I feel like I would see it if, like, I would know it if I saw it. Because I know I'm not looking for a bounty. I'm looking for... But this guy's a bounty. That's not what I'm after at all. Hold on. The lift monk down here. There we go. There was apparently another... All of these are bounties! Okay, so this is a map for bounties that I'm looking at. Unless I get predator cores, but I have to defeat predator pals. Oh, 1 to 2 predator cores. That's somehow even worse, like worse of a map. Okay. Me. Here we go. This makes a bit more sense. Alright, so if I'm... Show me... Realm of the Swordmaster is there. It's right there. Okay, good. If I go straight on ahead... My socks finished that. Good. Over here. Up. Yeah, that there. Okay. Definitely gonna fall. That is okay. That pathway there. The loot moons on it. We are not going to fuck with. We're not going to worry about them right now. Straight ahead. Who wants to fight? Past it. Okay. Rock saved him. There you go. It should be over here. Maybe it is down below. Or maybe it only spawns during the day. Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be a Lavander at level 26. Good to know. Here. Oh, oops. Oops. I wanted to pull this over so you can see what I'm looking at. So this is the one that we can see there. Spawns at night. Okay, cool. No it don't. Relaxaurus is a level 30. Terranterus. Tyrantris. Oh, that's the one that showed up that one time. There's a Dogan. Alright, let's see. It apparently spawns at night. It is currently night. Oh, there she is. Missed. They have their own theme. Oh, fuck. Have a good night, mouse. I'm so glad I didn't get hit by that. Jesus. There we go. Alright, we got a predator core. Yeah, they are, those are no joke. Wow. Wow. I want to go find another one. The level 28 Dogan north of here along, can only assume is this road. South of Investigator's Fork. Go check. Yep. Okie dokie. Wyvern. We go. Heading north. I think I'm gonna swap Wyvern out for maybe Catrus. I feel like Catrus does a lot more damage. Keep on heading. Those loot boons need to back the fuck off. I didn't do anything to them. Square straight this way. Ow. I'm mucking with my hair. That looks like it's along this path here. Those are our socks. Oh, yeah, you guys. I should probably go get those flame organs at least. Let's double check the map again. Dogan. I don't. More up. Back this way. Oh, I'm like not on the path. That's why. I think I see him. Wyvern makes this shit look easy. Well, that guy's scary. Are they all hungry? Oh, Wyvern's definitely hungry. Alright, but Wyvern's the only one that needed food. Go get him, honey. Oh. That was my first time killing him, apparently. Is this sulfur? Huh. That it was. Okay, neat. Again, we're way off course. Is it in fact down there? Now you've got me wondering if they only spawn at night. Could very well be the case. Let me double check. Over here. Should be, anyways. And I'm looking at a full sheet, and it says that it should be able to spawn day or night. We can try leaving the area. Okay. Catrice is really fucking strong. But she is murking things around her level, so I don't know, I shouldn't be too cocky about it, I suppose. I swear I hear something ominous. Oh, yep, there he is. Yeah, I just gotta let Catrice do her thing. Whoa. That was a new one. Come on, Catrice, you got it. Okay, that's 2 predator cores. How many do I need from Yomir? From Yumia? 1 more. Okay, there's a lower level Vanworm. Dogan drops 1, Lavander drops 1. Okay. So not all of them have the chance to drop more than 1. Okay. Good to know. Alrighty. Let me figure out where that... There's a Vanworm, level 25. 362, 177. 362, 177. 162, Relaxaurus, Tarantaurus, Skill, Dogun, Vander, Gorat, Greyhound, Vanworm Predator, Eastern Wild Islands. Do I have that as... I don't think I have that yet. No, that's too far to the right. $362. Shit. 77. Fuck, that is it. It's way the fuck over here. 332. Over here. 77. Somewhere up here. No. 33. Up here? Right? That is right. Okay, so right up here there's one. Though all of us are hungry, so I'm gonna head back to the base and make some food before we continue. And then I can also TP up there. Or TP closer to there, because I have that base that I can go to. But there's also the Kelpsy Hill. So we have options. We have options. We have ways up and we have ways down. Ugh, those 28 French fries are gonna go nuts. Ecthier deer also gonna go nuts. These are done. More depressos? Yep, Rooney. Yuppers. Alright, I needed more nails so that I could make more beds. That is right. Totally kind of forgot about that. Build one there. Build one there. And where's that me bot that I grabbed? There he is. Meemog. Meemog. That's all I need. And away it goes. I might actually just set it to Meemog. No harvest for you. Only transport. Go nuts. How are they doing on this? Holy shit. Oh my fuck yeah, dude. That right there is what I want to see. Hell yeah. Did you? Holy shit. When do I get the coal mine? When do I get the coal mine? Coal mine. It's unbelievably soon. 2 levels. 2 levels from now. 2 levels. And we got it. I gotta start saving my ancient technology points. That's what I need. Sulfur? Level 46. Pile metal. Easy. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. Huge easy. Massive easy. Ginormous easy. Oh, just get to work, guys. Oh, just get to work. I'm not even concerned. Oh! 313 ingots. Oh! I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna, like... Oh, that's what I want to see. That's all right. And time to shit talk a different game. That is what Enshrouded is missing right there. Is to hit that moment of, oh, I have so much of this previous resource. It's just so good. What am I carrying so much of? Oh, probably that. And maybe that? Oh, definitely that. Definitely was that. Ugh, but it feels so good. And all the polymer we're making too. Like, I'm not gonna be hurting the second we crack over into palmetto. Or any of these like later pieces that need any kind of polymer. Does anything need polymer? What needs polymer? Oh, circuit boards need polymer. Okay. I can make 5 circuit boards right now. Barricade set. Old food box? I want the laser rifle. Flamethrower, grenade launcher, Gatling gun. Ultra shield. This is what I want. Hexalite armor, beam sword, hexalite helmet. Laser Gatling gun. Advanced chat. Dude, it gets so sci-fi, just like really quick. Overheat rifle ammo. Charge rifle ammo. It's so much nice. It's so nice how much faster it is to make stuff for the compound bow. I think it helps too that I got a schematic for it as well. I should look into making. Well, obviously, I still have the polymer to make. Better. I should just make that. Night Star stand is just like a little bit off, but once I get there, like, I'll be able to make all of it. I think those are key items too. No, I don't think they are key items. Those are accessories. Fuck. That means I need to make the accessory pouches. Oh. No, I'm okay for now. I'm trying to get Meowmere. I want a better sword. Actually, speaking of which, I want to double check. Meowmere is at level 30. The sword is at level 29. Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe this far ahead of the curve, like, it's just not actually worth it. Yeah, I don't actually think it's that worth it. It kind of sucks, actually. I kind of want a Meowmere, but I think the small pouch is a better move. Anything for more inventory slots, if that's what it actually does. Actually, let me double check. Catress, you work on it while I double check. Technology. Large pouch to Blair Dash. Giant pouch. Oh. Okay. Google searching is fun. So I need the dog coins. I need like 1,100 of those. Okay, I'm actually not that far off from it, surprising. Wait, what is it doing? Is it just doing that for fun? But yeah, the Memogs, makes me want to go get more, actually, because I do know where I can get a good amount of them. Jesus! I've just been standing around for like 5 seconds and that's already at 100. That's so awesome. That makes me actually really happy. I'm gonna throw this cloth somewhere. I have cloth in another bin somewhere. Fuck it, it can go in there. Same with the polymer. Same with the towel jar. Put all that in there for now. So much stuff. But it's surprisingly not like an overwhelming amount of stuff, thankfully. You know what I mean? Like there's not that much in the way of like there's a lot of things you gotta balance, but there's not that much complexity, if that makes sense. Oh, now I have ooh. Okay, I like that. That I like. Alright, we're 10 levels away from being able to go over to the island to be able to get the Night Star Sand. Which I'm looking forward to. That basically just means we'll need to be level 50 for that. Then we get the Xenoguard saddle. We can run up and take a lay down in the nice cozy bed. I do have to wonder if it would actually be beneficial to build like a complex, if that makes sense. Because, you know, everything here is kind of like flat, like uniformly flat. I wonder if it would be better to actually build it up, like building a structure that goes high. I feel like that would be hell on my frames, so. Definitely want this. I already have one of these. Yeah, I do. Got one potato. I need it. All but one. Oh good, they finally finished the flower. All but one. And then we can get somebody to start cooking them bread. Still waiting on the arrows. We're good on those though. Holy shit. What did they need before they start making a bunch of these? Just more ingots and probably some more cement, actually. Might be a good move. Oh, we're a little low on bones. What I can do for that. Yeah, I think 29's good for another, like, expedition. Let's see. Where do we want to go? He's still too high level for me. There's a Nightwing, a Dumud, and a Fellbat all right there. I think this is also too high level for me. Elizabeth is over there. There is a teleport point there, so I can go boom, boom, boom. Use this. Go over here. And then either head north or south for the teleport. Probably south for that teleport point after doing all that. That might be the good move. And then grabbing whatever pals are over here and over there and over there. Alright, now that I'm actually kind of like understand what I'm doing with the thing. These are predator pals. I want to see. Are they called alpha pals? Is that what they are? Yeah, Fellbat. Okay, there is. Oh, there's a church ruins on those Forgotten Islands. There's another wildlife sanctuary actually directly next to it. So Mud, Nightwing, Fellbat. Oh, I'll stand too close to that. Alright, they're all good with that. Damn. You know what? I might move the loops over to this one. Just because we are good on that. So let's get the loops. There we go. There. So now they can make more cement. So we can get that going for that. Yeah. I love this. I'm so happy I got a this. This. Oh, this is awesome. And I know it's getting transported around, so I'm not too stressed out about it. I'm gonna go put the sulfur in a box. Now, most of my weight comes down to what I'm actually just wearing. Oh, that should go into a bin. I don't... Does this weigh... Does money weigh stuff? Money does not weigh stuff, thank God. Would laugh if it did. But But that's as limited weight as I'm gonna get, so I'm actually gonna head over, while they're all doing that, to my little base that I have over here. Because it has to be refreshed by now. Oh yeah. Oh, and it's so much easier to mine it with the new pickaxes. Oh, that's so good. Okay. And then we'll run on back and redump it into the bin. Also that I can make refined ore. I'm gonna make another barrel. I like having barrels. They're small, they fit, and they're not annoying. They, like, don't get in the way. Now I can just dump one, and then they just throw stuff where they need to throw stuff. Exactly my kind of mentality. But in my personal opinion, this should be like baseline for every survival game that ever exists. Is like there should just come a point where all previous tiers become like automated. Because it just makes your life so much easier, and you can actually just like play the game instead of just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. I know we do a lot of waiting, but even still, like, we're hitting the point where, like, I don't really have to wait that much. Compared to, like, other games that would just be like, oh god, here I go. Here I am waiting. Like fucking Valheim. I love Valheim, but my god. And we can just pick up the rest of this. Perfect. Yeah, I don't even need, like, guys over here or anything. I just need that as a teleport point, and I'm good. And then we can go over here. Nah, we'll wait. More ore is definitely on the way. 100%. They done with the cement already? Damn. What else can I set them up to do? I don't think I ever had them do this. Like, make the upgraded fishing rod. I don't think I've done that yet. I'll also carry it with me. Oh. Oh, I like my name. What the fuck? It's cool that you can change your name in the game, though. That's neat. That thing's scary. That has to mean that it got moved. Visitor? Or is this so-called visitor? Oh, yeah, thank you guys. Or is it not this base that they decided to visit? I just could. I see no reason not to, honestly. Get more pal spheres, let's do it. Fuck it. Send it. We're producing like crazy. This makes me so happy. Again, I definitely need to go capture more pals though. Because I need to be leveling up, and that's like the only way to level up, really. Still don't know what number 5 is, or number 6. Still need my rubies. Good on Sparkets, good on Flax, good on Fox Sparks, good on Lift Mugs, good on Chickpeas, good on Catfish, good on Lamballs, good on Pen Kings. Never caught a Jolt Hog. Lumos good, Vixie good, Hoocrates not good. Depresso missing 2? Really? Damn. Primus good, Daydream missing 1, Rushmore missing 6, Nox missing like however many that was. Fuddler, I bet I could go capture a couple of Fuddlers if I go over to that spot. I have not caught any mouse because I just haven't done any dungeons. Lots of arenas haven't done. Gobfins, thank fucking Christ I don't have to fight those things anymore. Los Andes, I've seen them, haven't caught them. Holy Cop. Capridy, really? Oh, I thought I caught more of those. Alpaca, Kierdeer. Kierdeer Terra, still a bit off there. Oh, I caught the one Nightwing. Oh. Air Bunny off by 4. Incinerams, haven't seen any of those. Besides, like, raids, obviously. 2 Doomuds away? Oh, man, I could have caught them while I was over there. Moon still off. Gilclaw good. Robin Quill off. Robin Quill Terra off. What about, beat 20 bosses. Oh, I should go back to him at this point. And this guy. Yeah, they're both at the settlement, so I don't see why I shouldn't go turn those in, I suppose. Might be good XP. $50 species, 60 species, 70 species, 80 species. A2 species. He was really proud of me. No, it's Yoink. They're just bugging me. And I can go talk to our samurai trainer guy.
Hey.
26 creatures, not yet. Still insufficient. 30. Gotta go kill 30 bosses. Which I already know where I'm gonna go. Again, I'm gonna do my little ping pong. Pretty sure I can fight this one during the day, maybe. Honestly, why don't we just do that right now? Reason not to. Oh. Don't even have to fight it during the day, it's in a fucking ever jail. Perfect. I have the ring on. Good, okay, I do. Oh, there's a rush boar.
Yeah.
5 more of those. I'm off a few Crogeros. I think I caught all the Cellerays that I needed. We should be good on those. Alright, let's do it. Only level 23. Considering I'm like... Ooh, but he's cool. He's like Darkrai. It would be nice if I was actually hitting him. Oh, yeah, he's got. That was easy. See if we can fly over to Doomud before despawns. I did say I only caught the one Nightwing. Hey. There he is. I didn't want that to be hitting me, but okay. Hell yeah. The Dumud never spawned, huh? Or maybe it did. He did! Do I have these guys? Oh, I don't have these guys. Okay. Get in the ball. Your friend knew what was up. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. There we go. I'm trying to prevent it from being murked. Because, Quiverin was about to wipe that thing from the fucking census if I let it, like, fight for another second there. Another Quadro. Yoink. Yoink. Get in the ball. Literally the last one I have to catch. And we're gonna go down here. We're gonna look for... Oh, these guys. A rare thingy. A rare Ribboni. I actually need these. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Rapscallions. Nightwing is supposed to be somewhere over. Oh, right there. Get in the ball. It is admittedly a little underwhelming when, like, most of these are, like, two-tapped. Prerequisite technology mega grappling gun. Oh, I need to have gotten the regular grappling gun, the thing that I haven't had this whole time. We're just looking at all the technology that we'll be getting soon. Where did I say I was gonna go after this? No, I was gonna fly over to Quivern, to TP to here, to hit Elizabeth, then probably go up and then go fight Valet. That sounds about right. Open my mission guide again and stop tracking that. Just need to remember that's a thing I have. Oh yeah, I have to go get like bee guards or whatever. All the thugs just sleeping. Hey, who am I to interrupt them, you know what I mean? We had due north. Those Mosandas? They're Mosandas. Did you see how many I was just able to catch there? Holy shit. And I leveled up. Electric kitchen. Help pals relax. Look at me being like a half-decent boss. Prioritizing, like, foodstuffs and, you know, things that make them calm rather than gun. And other gun. I should probably get this kind of gun though. This would be humorous to have. Street lamp set. Need more of you actually. That's right, I can't kill you, but he can. The bee should be ahead somewhere. Oh. I'm good on those. I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch the bee. Oh, where is it? Is it under here? I bet it's under. I'm getting too far away from it. The lift monk over here. I do try to actually pick those up every time I see one. I see Flopies. I do not see B. Emog? Just like a regular chest. No, it's a regular chest. The key for it. Of course. Of course. Robin Quill. Get in the ball. I won't get in the ball. I have smaller balls. That's kind of it right now. You can get in the ball if you want. Oh. Alright. Take what I can get. Alright, let me look up where this is. It's probably like directly below us or something. Was it B? In the devout mine shaft. Okay. Okay. She has a mine shaft that I found sort of difficult to find. I went to Google and I seen where it could be. Coordinates I read right away were incorrect, so it happens. $35. Native 86. Down there. Okay, got it. There it is, I see. These ones are always a bit of a nuisance. There it is. I don't have any more Pal Spheres, so looks like that ring is coming off. Nice try. I didn't want to kill it. Like, I really didn't have any other choice. chest in the back, though. Oh, and that had spheres in it, of course. Okay. That's this one done, and then we have Valet to do. But I'm gonna head back to base first. Because I should be able to grab, those other PAL spheres now. And the rest of my arrows. Not that I'm really hurting for arrows at the moment. Ta-da. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do. Now we can head back to base. What the fuck is he watering? Up nerds. Thank you for those. Very helpful. Oh, I've been good on arrows, okay. Those ingots are good. Those ingots are good. Those ingots are great. I feel like I gotta make like an extension to the house or something. Like maybe add on back here. Might look nice. I like natural light. You know, that kind of opens up the space a bit more, if I'm being honest. I think a little bit of like a pillar in the center. Help with that feng shui just a little bit. Trying to think if there's anything I should put in here to start with. I mean, okay, good. They can help me with that. Hopefully that looks okay on the wall. Yeah, I think that looks nice. Then we can put lamp right there. Another lamp. I don't really have like a lamp in my room. That might be nice. You know, some extra light just to brighten up the place a bit more. Oh yeah, that's way nicer. Well, that's very nice. Got a nice fireplace. Got some electric lights. Does that look jank up top? Oh, a little, but who's paying attention? I need to go around that way. So you know, this like kind of makes the whole house a little homier. It's kind of nice. What? Let's throw on down another shitty rug. Like a little. Yeah. I could get like a couch going in here or something, you know? Like there is like a... There's a leather chair set. That might be worth it. Antique couch set. Antique high quality furniture set. I say. Leather couch set, yeah. I think that sounds nice. Oh yeah, look. You can get a lovely little couch and a little side chair. And a frog chair. What? I need to find a place to put this immediately. Maybe I'll put it up here. I don't know where to put it. You know what? We're gonna put it right there. Fuck you. That's where that's gonna go. A nice little antique. Look at this. Oh, that's my tummy. Now this, what I'm talking about. I feel like maybe just I gotta give this like a nice wooden finish. Except for over here, because this is where the kitchen's gonna go. You know what? That's nice. I like that. Then I'm gonna put the kitchen right there. I need more charcoal. I need circuit boards in general. I'll put the kitchen right there. You guys make me circuit boards, right? Can you make me 5 circuit boards? You can. Maybe not that much. Like that much. And away it goes. I love this. Good. What else did I need for that kitchen? Okay. Like 8 more charcoal. But I can also use that for carbon fiber, so like it's good that we make a fuck ton of it. I feel like I'm gonna need carbon fiber for things. Yeah. Electric medicine workbench. You know what else I should invest in? This thing. I'm gonna head over to the settlement and I'm gonna buy a bunch of those electric organs. I think that sounds like a good idea. Also, with me having defeated all those bosses, do you think I hit another 30? For this guy to like me? Well done. Oh, sweet. Wide gathering technique again. Okay, cool. You, good sir. Electric organ. Here we go. I'm gonna buy like 100. And then bones. I know I need a lot of bones. I'm gonna buy 150 of bones. And I should be good from there.
Oh.
It's beating its wings. See a lift monk, but it got away. I'll give you the honor. Show me a lift monk. You may thank me later. Go appear without lift monk. Guess I gotta talk to him with lift monk in my inventory, huh? What a lovely little room. I actually really like it. I should decorate the outside of it too. Alright, but with all those electric organs, infrastructure, here we go. Accumulator, here we go. And I'm also gonna have them build another one. And another one. Because that one's maxing out pretty frequently. But we're gonna start getting like a little bit more power intensive pretty soon, especially with this kitchen going up. So I think the capacity for us to holy shit. Yeah, they're over there building those. They'll hopefully come over here and help. I'll let them do it. Meantime, I'm going to attempt to sit in the chair. I mean, this is probably as close as I'm really gonna get to it, so it's okay. I like it. You know, it's open. It's got, like, character to it. It's nice. It's nice in here. Oh, and so they go. I'll have to set them on another expedition in the morning. I see why only the Crojero helped. Oh, at least I took off like I shaved off like 30 seconds if I was helping. Alright, yeah, you guys need more cement. Guess you came back with a shit ton of bones, though. Okay, maybe not that much, but, like, a good amount. Working on the charcoal. He's still working on the refined ingots. Hell yeah. Definitely need to see if I can get, like, a stronger fire user. Ow. That's gonna take him 20 minutes. Do that all on his own. Try to keep that. Oh, I've got more French fries. Just got more food in general. Oh, it's because I took them away to go build stuff. I do believe we are starting to hit that that spike of things taking a while to build. Which is okay. I mean, at this point in the game, I would expect that to be happening. I am curious about what kind of food I can get up to cooking once that's done. I'll go help. Come up with a new recipe. Oh, with flour, red berries, tomatoes, and milk. I can make a pizza. Huh. Right, gloopy balls. I can make the mozzarella cheeseburger. Uh-oh. Fried kelp sea. Red chowder. Fried noodles. Oh, everything looks so good. Why does the game actually have, like, decent looking foodstuffs? We have valet to go fight. And I say, let's go do that. No reason not to. It's right next to the TP zone, so. I'm pretty sure it's another Everjail thing. Yeah, it is. Wanted to enjoy the water for a second there. Hit me with poison. Let's see how many it takes. I haven't been counting. 1. Come on. You're at literal 1 health. Just get in the ball. You're wasting so many resources right now. There we go. There it is. Thank goodness. Ah, another win in the books. I feel like the only time I've actually died is when I was dealing with the fucking gobfins of all things. Oh yeah, he wants me to show him the lift monk. Alright. I think besides Fenglope, it's like everything. Oh, and Mamorest. Oh wait, I'm at like a level I could go fight Mamorest. I can go get a Mamorest. I'm gonna go do that. The most like Xenobladiest. Ow. Because it's like a high level critter in like a beginner zone. I can just go do that. I could just go beat up Mamorest now. That's pretty hype. Actually. No, I did manage to get all 12. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna rock with Catris out on this one. I just wanted Quiverin to, like, bring me over here. Alright, it's ass. I can get it. Come on. I just need it to tick like twice. If it ticks twice, we're good. Woo! Yeah! Hell yeah. That's... Fuck yeah, man. Come on. How far we've come. In like what? 2 days? 3 days-ish? And still so much more left to do. That's crazy. We're almost hitting the point where we'll be able to go up into the volcano area and actually go deal with the Brothers of the Eternal Pyre. Oh, we have Univolt to go fight too. I can go do that. Univolt should be easier. It's probably the easiest way to get there. Hop on Quivar and just fly south. Shrimple. Just a shrimple. South. Wait. I mean, I probably shouldn't burn them. But like, did I already hit the 12 on them? I guess I did. I didn't think I did. Damn, so I really did just like go and waste those. Alright, so is he going to be a free one? Okay, yeah, he's just free wandering. Wyvern? Wyvern? Wait. Wyvern? Thank you. There we go. Easy. That one was probably one of the easier ones. And there's the lift monk over here. Oink. Oink. Egg. Rubies! More of them. Oh yeah, I still need to capture them. Excuse me. Get in the ball. Still need like 3. Every time I see one, I get excited. Alright. There's also this tower over here that I've just never dealt with. And there's another chickpea over here. How much do I care? Get in the ball. Enjoy being in the ball. A ruby. Okay, good. I got worried for a sec. 2 more. New tech point. New fast travel zone 2. Who's this sketchy guy? Oh yeah, metal merchant. Right, so these are the 2 things that'll let me get the accessory bit that I want. Multi-climate shirt +1. V1 armor schematic 4? Oh. Ripe awakening fruit. Ring of freight. Oh. Limball helm. Gaffia hat. Nito hat. Mud helm. Okay, so these... The dog coins kind of become important. Good to know. I wonder how I farm those. There's a way to properly farm them even. I haven't even like touched enhancing my pals yet. But frankly, they're like doing great the way they are. It's like I don't really have to worry about swapping them out or doing anything crazy just yet. But that's this whole little section done. That's like all of over here done. Everything except for this guy is done. There's more over here. I think there's another TP point over here that I could probably go get, but that's okay. And then we have that up there because I am level 41, so I can go deal with that. And then I haven't done the oil rig. It sounds very Rust-like, the fucking oil rig, so that might be a thing for another day. And then I also know that there's another sanctuary like over here in this kind of area. Let's hop over the base. Double check everything really quick. Charcoal. Find ingots. Wanted to make sure it was in there. They finished their cement. This means we can make 40 hyper spheres just for free, just for fun like that. Fucking fun. Do have to go back up at some point and get the Ultra Sphere and the Sphere Assembly Line 2. Because those are definitely needed. Kind of been neglecting those. Those require 9 points, so that's going to be me leveling up at least twice. Or getting more locations, really. Ancient Civilization Core. I don't think I've come across any of those yet. But we're getting closer to our baby. Thankfully, I don't have to recraft it or anything. I already have it. I could just repair it. That's good. And this is the real goal right here. Hitting level 46. So 5 levels. That's what I really want. That's really what I want. What I really, really want. But I do think I have to call it a night, because as much as I would love to keep going. Oh. Well, hold on. We're getting jumped. Yeah, we are in fact about to get jumped, so hopefully this doesn't take too long. Because we're coming up on 12 hours of streaming, and as I have horrifically learned in days of yore, going over 12 hours means that the VOD doesn't get saved. And I like saving my VODs. Oh god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think we were prepped for something of this caliber. A lot of our pals are incapacitated. Alright, we defeated them. However, it does seem as though many pals were wounded. There's a gale claw down there. Hold on. Fuck. That's like too far away to be. That's definitely like a glitch. With time, I assume it'll wear off. But yeesh. I think come in the morning. Oh, everyone's hungry too. Might cause a little bit of a problem. Okay, well, rescuing. Most of these aren't ours. It does look like most of the pals that were defeated have been brought over to rest, which is good. Yeah. Yeah, that hit us pretty hard, actually. Music's still playing, but I assume it's just because of that one far off danger that is just like not anywhere near us. Anyways, as I was trying to say before I was so rudely interrupted, I do believe this is where we can call it a night. We'll be back again tomorrow, but instead of more Pal World, we'll actually be playing some more Atlas. We'll be doing Friday Night Atlas tomorrow night, and then Saturday we'll be doing Monster Hunter, and then Sunday we'll be back to animation, basically finishing up what we set up today, which is pretty good because we got a lot of stuff done today before I got addicted again, so that was nice. But thank you everybody for watching, and I hope you guys will have a great rest of your night. Give me 1 second while I wiggle things around a little bit and pull up outro music. But yeah, it's late. Y'all should go to bed. Have a good night. I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. Bye.